Hey guys, what's going on? F5 here, and welcome back to Pathfinder Rise of the Righteous. Since we last left off, if I do recall correctly, we had finished the majority of quests that were going on here, and for this stream, what we're basically going to be doing is we are going to be moving on to deal with Hepzamirah. That is the intended plan. But yeah, without further ado, let's just get into things and see what happens, because we've got quite a bit to do. Yeah, we're going to be hitting the near final task that we've got to do before we hit Mythic. Well, before we hit a another road stop, but I digress. We've got a lot to do, to say the least. But yeah, this is going to be fun. Just wait until this loads and we should be good. Here we go. Nice. So, if I recall correctly, yeah, most everything is basically covered. I don't think there's anything up there that we can access, so no point going there. Can't go back there. Basically trying to cover everything that I've gone through. I think I've gone through pretty much everything in middle layer now. I guess there's this spot here I could check out. In order to get there, I will need to use the portal here. So I'll go there for a sec. I think there might be something down here, but not 100% certain. There is this, is there? Alright, we're going to save this under Stream 56. I don't know whether this is the right way to spell Hepzamirah, but whatever. Whether it's spelled correctly or wrong, I don't care. Alright, we can enter the Grim Mansion, whatever that is. So there is some stuff around. Okay. Disable that. Pick the lock. We get ourselves a +5 Cloak of Resistance for this small little trip here. But, yeah. Well worth the time and effort to just go in here. But, yeah, it's small things like this that, we've got to basically double-check just to be sure. Oh, right, there was also one particular thing that you could actually access, now that I think about it. I just gotta figure out how you access it, is the question. Because there's one particular thing that you can access, I'm just not sure how you get to it. So, I'm gonna go over here. I think it's something that you get in the flesh markets, but I could be wrong. Okay. But, yeah, no, we've already grown the tree, so... Okay, so I guess, I wait for this. But there is something here that we can access, I think. Okay. Okay, so yeah, no, there is some way over across here. Just a matter of getting there. Okay, so there needs to be a means to teleport there is the issue. Okay, so there is a way over there. We just need to find a way to recover our dimensional stride stuff. So I guess we're doing a small rest here. We'll go to the Nexus to get that done. We just need a small rest in this case. And we'll get it done. That shouldn't be too hard to do. Besides, we're getting 3 points as well out of it, so... Is there any reason to complain? Alrighty. Besides, it recovers all of our spell slots, which is kind of what we need. Okay, we change from Demon Slayer Soup to the Lucky Ham Sandwich. We rest for the period, and we should be good.
Wisdom from the...
Alright. Success, good. Alright, we've got our 3 uses back. We've got spells of plenty. We also got freedom of movement from the free reign boots. Guarded stance is still active, which is great. But we only get that when we rage, which, you know, obvious little thing. Okay, let's go up here. Alright, we go back to the Harem of Ardent Dreams. That should be easy as pie to teleport up, get the stuff, get out. At least that's what I'm hoping for. Okay, spellbook. Alright, and if I'm correct, once it freezes... Okay, can't teleport there. Oh, I see. Is this seriously not a place you can't teleport? Oh, perfect, we can. Okay. Oh, 1 second. Apologies for that. I'm now back. The only other thing I can think of is getting to teleport down here, because I'm fairly certain that you can get up there. Just a matter of getting there, really, isn't it? Well, I guess I could teleport up to this, maybe? No? Okay. But there is something specific around here that you can actually get to. I'm just not sure how. Is it something over here, then? That's the only thing I can think of. Alright, let's leave the other two there. Or I guess they're coming with me. They'll run a crossover pretty much easily. There you go. Portal up. And there's only one other place I can think of, which would be here. Okay. The only other thing is probably this. Okay, we go up. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's plenty of island. I'm just checking to make sure, because you never know, right? But it doesn't seem like there's anything worth noting. At least I'm fairly certain that's the case, anyways. Well, unless I can go back here, in which case, there you go. That's another place. It does look like it's somewhere you can go. I'll save here and teleport over, see if that's... Well, I'll save just prematurely, just in case. No, invalid target. You won't be able to teleport there. Unfortunate, but not unexpected. I think we have everything. I think I've covered everything, haven't I? And... Alright, so that covers the lower layer, the middle layer. I guess the top layer is next, so I guess we'll go through the 10,000 Delights and just go from there. Okay, we'll take those Succubi guards. I assume that's the Succubi guards I dealt with the Demodans? Whatever they're called? The one nearby the Harm of Ardent Dreams, I believe, so that's probably what they were collecting. Which, acceptable. Alrighty. Now, is there anything I've missed around here? We've done this, done this. Done this. I don't think we can access that, so no point in trying. Apparently there's something over here. I don't think I can access it, but I can certainly try. Oh, there is one place that we can go to. Woljust Manor actually has a place that you can teleport to. Can we also teleport up here? Possibly. Can't teleport up there. So yeah, we'll just go to Woljust Manor, I guess. Or do we teleport over here? I can teleport over to here, so we're gonna save here. See what we find. Okay. Oh, there's something down there as well. I didn't realize. Okay, displacement, a whole bunch of diamond dust, some diamonds. So if you're looking for diamond dust, I suppose that's a good spot for you. Anything else up here? Not really. So we will just work down, I guess. Hide of a magical creature is never a bad thing. Okay, so that leads an issue. So we need to teleport back, then go into the portal, and then we'll go from there. Because otherwise, we won't be able to bring our companions anywhere, and we just soft lock ourselves. Assuming we do it that way. Slight bummer, but not surprising. Okay. We will warp back here. Then we'll go down. And then we will go into the corner here, where the excess loot is. Pick the lock. Yoink. And what we're gonna quickly do is go over to Woljust's place. We'll get that resolved. I guess technically we could see about going up here, but I don't think there is anything worth grabbing up there. I could try, though. It does look like I can go up there, so I'm going to save here for a sec. And attempt it. If only just to see what's up there, if it's worth anything. Doesn't look like it, though. Yeah, there's no value up there, so we load that. And we go into Woljust Manor to secure the last little thing that we can secure. Just the itty-bitty things here and there. You know how it be. If we had more teleportation, I'd use it, but unfortunately, we're just limited to what we get with Magus in general, so what can you do? Although, having the ability to teleport infinitely would be nice, I must admit. It's a shame you can't get that. But we will be going over here specifically. Alright. We teleport across. And we are given the Saboteur. This is a +4 caustic punching dagger that gives you +10 on trickery skill checks. And whenever you will successfully disarm a track, you gain a +4 damage roll for 5 minutes. Multiple applications don't stack, but extend the duration. Not that great, but if you're running into traps constantly, not that bad to have. Alright, we'll convert this spell into a point. And off we go. And with that, all of that done, we are ready to go. Alright, outside we go. I suppose if I really wanted to, I could rest one more time, get 3 more casts, and see what happens, but I don't think we really need to go that far for everything. I don't think that's anything that we can go to. This is useless to us, so... yeah, let's just go back. Alright, now all we do is talk with our resident mage, see if we need to buy anything. I don't think we do need anything from him, but you never know. We'll go to the mage's tower, secure that, and we should be good. And I hope I have enough material to actually upgrade one of my items that I've gotten. Or at least get a new artifact processed and ready. We'll see. I'm fairly certain we do have enough for one more, but I'm not sure. But confirmation is necessary here. Hello, storyteller. Nocticula spoke well of you. She says hello. The old elf's face is as blank as a porcelain mask. Her face flatters me. Or her favor flatters me, rather. And memories of the times when I was younger warm my heart. It also fills me with other darker feelings. Such a shame. It's sad to remember how foolish and self-satisfied I was back then. How much I enjoyed the fear and respect that spawned of the abyss surrounding me. And how completely I belonged to the Lady in Shadow, who charmed me the moment we met. In those days, I was different. Examine the items. Sadly, I cannot restore the relic, so never mind. I need to replenish my supplies, though, so let's see what we can get our hands on. Price of Ascending. Gloves of Martial Excellence. Deal an additional D8 of bludgeoning damage on hits with unarmed attacks. Unfortunately, we don't use unarmed attacks, we use natural attacks. So, let's see. Yeah, so claws are unfortunately not an unarmed attack, so this doesn't work out. If it were, I'd definitely consider it, but yeah. I am no monk, so the Robe of Virtue is useless to me. And any of these don't really match my needs right now, so there you go. Let's see. I suppose I could spam, like, Raise Dead scrolls and whatnot, or Resurrections if I need to, but I don't think I need those. Okay. Yeah, we're basically good. I'll bulk sell anything I don't need, and I should probably sell the majority of mundane stuff. Spear, cold iron dagger, composite longbow, composite shortbow, falchion, heavy crossbow, scimitar, shock, it's holy, scimitar, mithril speed scimitar. We'll keep that, I guess. I don't need it. Rumbling Falchion we'll keep as Saboteur, Triumph of Pain, Grinding Wrath. Yeah, we'll keep the named basic items, basically. Although the Speed Corrosive Short Spear is tempting. It is a one-handed short spear, but I seriously don't need it. I'll keep it for now. Okay. I don't need this either. And the rest I can just sell as is. There's no need to keep it. The Bound of Possibility is nice, but not necessary. Keep the Swarmbane clasps, but we sell everything. That's +2 here. We don't really need the Amulets of Mighty Fists either. +2s can go. Lesser Braces of Archery are useless, so we'll just sell those. Keep the Heavy Paws. Keep the Rings of Luck, you never know. Rings of Protection and the Amulets can go. +3s? Yeah, we don't need +3s. We can also sell the +3 Bracers of Armor. We don't need the Belt of Physical Flow. Nor do we need the +4s of stat boosts. Amulet of Agile Fist can go as well. +3 rings can go as well. We'll keep the 4s and 5s bonuses, because you never know when they'll be handy. Keep the Rings of Evasion. Gloves of Dueling will always be nice, no matter what. +5 Mage Armor kind of stump the Eldritch Bracers in a +6, so... Well, there's 6 of them, so I'll just leave them be. It's all good. The +4s, though, we'll keep. Anything +6, though, we'll leave alone for now. Until we find more, better ones. Ingredients, well, that's just inevitable. We'll keep those no matter what. Alright, there we go. Deal. We've got 867k gold. Let's just teleport back to home base. We pretty much covered looting everywhere, as much as I can feasibly recall. And now we just got to do the Hepzamirah quest. We'll inform Hepzamirah of the situation. And we'll warp back over to the... Yeah, we'll warp back over to the tavern. We'll take a ride on their boat and go from there. But, yeah. We're basically ready to go. Simple as that. Now, I guess I should probably explain why I've been streaming Wrath of the Righteous so much. The biggest reason is that I do want to, for you guys, at the very least for Christmas, give you guys the ability to see what it's like to have Dragon Mythic. Or Gold Dragon Mythic, I should say. It's not perfect, of course, but I figured you guys might enjoy it the most, and because we're hard focused into it, there's no reason to not. 1 second. Okay, I'm now back. So, I will need to take a small break, 30 minutes from now, so, I am going to be timing myself in that regard, but we should be fine otherwise. Alright, let's save here. And let's just let's inform her that we're ready to go. I'm ready to hunt down Hepzamirah. I hope you are well prepared. Have you brought your strongest companions? On your journey, they will be the ones you can rely on. You will receive no reinforcements, and you will not see those you leave behind in Olympia for a long time. Don't dismiss the importance of preparing for this mission. When you're ready, step into this portal. It will take you to my airship. The captain and crew have already received their instructions, and good luck to you, Mortal. An extraordinary adventure awaits you. So, I have choices. I can either go with Nocticula, or I could go with the Wayfarers in the tavern. Personally, I am gonna take the route in the tavern. There was the option, of course, relying on Nocticula, but as long as she's keeping guard of the companions, that's all I care about. I don't really want to ride on her boat. Just erring on the side of caution, if you will. She's the free option, if you will. And besides, we already spent 100k gold anyway, so no reason to not do it this way. Before we do go, however, what we will do is, we are going to go to Nexus real quick, because I do want to secure all the items I have in there. So we'll go do that. We don't need to go back any place anymore, so that's fine. We don't really need a rest, so we'll leave that be. And besides, there's going to be something very useful when we do get ready for the adventure at hand. Okay. We'll go into our personal chest. Take all of our weapons. Mainly we just need the strongest bow. But we are going to take everything just because we can. There's no reason to not, after all. But yes. Price in descending order. We need the strongest bow amid this slot. The Life Deliverer seems to be the strongest next to the Feral Charge. If the wielder of this +4 speed composite shortbow has an animal companion or a similar creature, it is affected by a constant haste spell effect. Not as useful as I'm hoping. The Life Deliverer is an undead Bane crossbow. It allows its wielder to cast healing spells as though it had to reach spell feats. Good if you have a healer, so great if you have a cure critical wounds or whatnot. But anything with a range is perfectly going to be fine, though. In this instance, I'm probably going to want the Hunter's Assurance here. There is good reason as to why I'm preparing with a bow, but having a bow on hand is going to be handy for us. Let's see. Yeah, we should be fine with just the Feral Charge. That should be enough. But, yeah. With that out of the way, we can now head out. We've got all of our stuff. We don't have any teleportation, but I'm willing to forgo that because there is a means to teleport eventually, so we're good. We're going to be going it solo like planned. We'll be going to the Bad Luck Tavern. And we're basically ready. There's nothing else that we can do pretty much, so let's go. let's get our butts into gear and let's go ahead and handle this. Of course. Save here. And let's begin. You stand in front of the portal that will lead you to the airship's deck. The vessel will take you to Kolfgir, where you will have to fight Baphomet's merciless daughter, Hepzamirah. You have a long and dangerous journey ahead. There'll be no turning back, and you will only be able to rely on yourself and your companions. Before departing on this deadly and dangerous mission, you would be wise to check on your equipment meticulously and complete all unfinished business, because the opportunity to come back here may never appear again. We're going. The route marked on the map connects Olympia and Kolfgir with the Black Line. It is straight and steadfast, just like the commander himself, determined to catch and slay his enemy, Hepzamirah, Baphomet's daughter, at all cost. Starcatcher III easily catches the air current and glides forward. Discipline instilled by the grim sorceress called Melara reigns over the ship. Silent and diligent sailors sweep away the tiniest signs of mess on deck, with the eagerness of zealous inquisitors. The voyage is only just underway, but the commander and his crew are already facing their first challenge. Having spotted a lone ship, a flock of harpies rise from the coastal rocks, armed with hooked talons and carnivorous grins. They rush upward, squawking. Eerie, harmonious, and enchanting songs fill the air. The gazes of some sailors go blank as they cast away their lines and walk unsteadily towards the ship's broadside to step into the void, where the sweet-voiced songstress are waiting for them. We will greet the harpies with a song of my own, a true hymn of freedom and praise for the tempestuous winds. The harpies react with yearning and awe at the commander's magnificent vocal harmony. Their malicious magic dissipates, but the winged man-eating predators follow the ship for a while, admiring the commander's voice and singing paeans in his honor. Many cultures consider malice and belligerence to be contagious diseases. In the Abyss, one particular place transmits such quarrels in the air like a noxious miasma. This place is Mara Island, and the ship is flying right over it. Discord-sowing whispers fills the thoughts of every crew member. Sailors suddenly begin casting hostile glances at each other, while muted by but merciless brawls break out here and there with almost zero provocation. Such is the aura of Mara Island, and the heart of malice and disorder, a cauldron of the afflicted known as strife. Captain Miara frowns as she observes the discontent mood reigning on the deck. She retires to her cabin, and just a quarter of an hour later, the situation changes drastically. Strange, eerie apathy falls over the ship's crew. The sailors look at each other with blank eyes, unable to comprehend why they were ready to lunge at each other's throats just a few minutes ago. The uncanny apathy fades right away after Mara disappears from the horizon, and only then does Mira return to deck, looking wan and exhausted. A hurricane of enormous proportion rages towards the ship, threatening to crush the boat like an eggshell. A whirlwind rips a gaping sailor from the tackle and tears them apart in midair. The winds catch the ship, draw it into a deadly depths. The elemental embrace lasts for hours, days, or maybe months. Within the stormy darkness and chaos of clashing salty waters, where mere moments seemed like an eternity. It feels as if the winds have subdued even time itself, twisting in a bizarre spiral. The commander can barely make out the dark shape of the island, called Elir below, offering a chance that the ship might seek refuge there. What dangers might await the vessel on land? It would be smarter to make a valiant attempt to drive the ship through the raging elements. Let's order a landing on Elir. Fleeing from the storm that shreds the skies like a hawk ripping into partridge, the ship descends into the dense undergrowth of Elir. Will the decision lead to salvation or damnation? Only time would tell. As a rule, Death is associated with cold and desolate places that look entirely unlike the densely folded Alir. But one should not forget that in the abyss, alive means dangerous. After a night, a day, and yet another night, the hurricane finally blows itself southwest of Alir. The sky is clear, and the mast no longer shudders from the wind's onslaught. Upon emerging from their hiding place, the sailors report with unpleasant surprise that the hull of the ship is tightly ensnared by vines and tree roots, which seem to have discovered and captured their prey with incredible alacrity. A quick head count reveals that several sailors have gone missing while standing watch on deck. Most probably, they fell prey to the near-sentient predatory plants that have made Alir notorious. The commander tries to think of a way to scare off the predatory plants. The commander orders the crew to weaponize the ship's barrels of tar. The alchemical substance is sticky and viscous, brewed to protect the ship's hull from the moist, corrosive winds spraying up from Ishir. Using it for a different purpose, the crew pours the thick liquid overboard in generous amounts, covering the twisting vines in an oily film. The vines twitch as if scalded with boiling water, and hastily creep back into the jungle. The sailors break the ship free from the remnants of the roots that entangle it, do their best to get away from the island as quickly as possible. The outbreak of an epidemic in close quarters of an airship is a calamity that can easily turn any vessel into a flying mortuary, grimly cruising the airstreams. Unsurprisingly, the crew is horrified when they notice the first signs of disease spreading on board. In the morning, many sailors find themselves unable to rise from their feet. The afflicted are racked by a merciless fever. Several of those most weakened by the journey have already stopped breathing. Neither spells nor mundane cures seem to help. The commander I'm gonna go with the lore nature option. Oh. Let's load. Yes, I am being cheeky about this. Bugger it. I think you get experience from this, but if not, it's no big deal, but I am gonna try. I want to make this journey perfect. I could have gone with the diplomacy, but... Yep, step into the portal. Okay. Order a landing on Alir. We go for 3. And then we go for 2. In the hospital, the 6 sailors take healing potions and soothe their fever with cooling compresses. And they slowly respond to treatment. The most critical stage of the epidemic is over, so the expedition continues. Every aeronaut dreams of distant voyages, gazing upon the wonders and collecting a bounty after arriving at their destined port. But no one ever dreams of fighting harpies, monstrous storms, carnivorous plants, or invisible but deadly diseases. The crew is tired, rancorous, and craving an opportunity to unleash their anger. Brandishing their cleavers, they surround the commander. Not all of them, of course, but enough to pose a genuine threat. I could do the good deed, but, I'm gonna try to calm them with words. That seems like the most logical. Succumbing to the commander's charms, the sailors lower their blades as their anger fades away. Their dazed eyes reveal confusion. What drew them into that bloody affair in the first place? Kofgur is in sight. However, this is not the end of the expedition. Not for the commander. After all, journeys end in a safe port where the fortunate survivors may heal their wounds, quench their thirst, and drink away their loot. Kofgur promised nothing of the sort. It is all grim rocks, gloomy caves, and the horrible creatures lurking within. One such creature notices the ship and takes flight. The beast is an umbral dragon, its scarlet eyes sparkling rapaciously? Yeah, rapaciously. Its jaws open hungrily, and the airship seems a convenient snack for this monster. The commander... We're going to try to land the ship as soon as possible. In the darkness, among sharp rocks that pose a mortal threat to any landing ship, the commander notices a crevice with a relatively flat surface. An impressive feat of courage and skill, he lands the ship right inside the crevice. The scaled monster's prodigious size proves a disadvantage in this pursuit. You cannot squeeze its body inside, after the vessel. Screeching in disappointment, it wheels around and departs in search of easier prey. The airship finally makes contact with the stormy ground of the island. With obvious relief, the sailors hasten to tie the ship to stones stalagmites, so that the vicious winds do not hurl it back into the air. The night grows silent again, deadly silent. It is unlikely that no one in Kolfkir has noticed the arrival of the commander and his crew. The expedition is over, but the tribulations that fate has in store for the commander are far from over. Somewhere among these rocks is Baphomet's daughter, and she is gathering an army that will soon try to conquer Golarion. Problem solved. Alright, we save here. We accept this and off we go, really. Let's talk with Melara. We've arrived. As promised, Starcatcher III has carried you safely to your destination. I pronounce this expedition complete, relieve you of your position as captain, and wish you good luck on your mission. What are you going to do now? I gave the crew a few minutes to stretch their legs before we depart from Kolfkir. The local atmosphere doesn't strike me as particularly hospitable. And that scaly monster that almost ate us may not be the only one around. Thank you for your services. Fair winds to you. Melara gives you a swift nod and bids you farewell. I'm sincerely happy that my cruel fate hasn't claimed your life, as it has with so many others. It must be special. Indeedly do. No time to chat. They're leaving. Alright. Well, given the circumstances, it's time to buff. We do actually get our dimensional stride back in this instance. So we do have some benefits there in that regard. But yeah, let's start by buffing our character up. Don't need this, but we will use this. Alright, dexterity, wisdom. Let's see. I guess constitution, because that will increase our fortitude saves as well. Plus, we also get more HP because of that, so that's also nice. Don't really need aspect of the Falcon or anything like that, so we leave that be. Anything from second level? No. Third? No. Fourth? I guess we go with Deadly Beauty. And then we'll go with this. Okay, so Deadly Beauty and Echolocation gives us the necessary components that we need. Alright. We can down this. This will last us 30 minutes. I'm going to save that for later, when we do need it. As of right now, we are not in a rush to use those sorts of things. Oh, Home of Leadership and Influence. Why haven't I used that yet? I'm kind of surprised. Well, whatever. We used it now, so that's good. While this book is active, each time you use an ability that lets you summon multiple creatures, their number increases by 1. If you're a summoner, this is perfectly good for people, so always wield those every now and again. I think I used this... I think I used the book when I was playing a Necromancer as well, so that was a nice little addition. Okay. Let's move on into price in ascending order. Let's get our scrolls used up. Okay, we don't need shield at the moment, so we'll leave that be. Don't need blur, but we will use deadly poison. This is a hour-long buff. We'll use protection from arrows. We'll use the resists, because those will last plenty of time. There we go. We use see invisibility. We don't want to use displacement or haste at the moment. We'll use heroism though, because that'll give us a +4 on saves at least. We don't need protection from arrows communal, but we will use the protections from all the elements here. Here we go. We don't need Death Ward at the moment, but we will definitely need to use it at some point. We will use the False Life Greater to give us extra HP temporarily. We'll use Stone Skin to give us a damage reduction. Anything else? Nothing seems to strike my fancy at the moment, so I guess we could leave it at that. Yeah, for now that should be good. I guess we could use Foresight, though. It is 10 minutes level, that's going to last pretty much through the entire run. We'll be using Foresight because we do need the extra AC, just in case. Call it precaution more than anything. Do I need Mind Blank? Not really. Protection from spells is tempting, though. I'll use a Mind Blank because I have so much of them. But, protection from spells, I'm not sure whether we'll need or not. But, just in case, it's there. Alright. We'll activate Come and Get Me. Get into dragon form. We will save. We've gotten ourselves buffed, and we're basically ready to go. Hello. Enervation. Okay, well that's a load then. Wasn't expecting an immediate enervation immediately as I got through, but okay. That's good enough reason to activate the Death Ward then. So I'll transform back, activate Death Ward, then go. Alright. Let's activate Death Ward. Thankfully we got plenty of uses of it, so we should be fine for a long time. At least we should be good enough to last through this entire dungeon. Okay. Hello. Once again. Do these Bavau actually have Dispel? They do. Okay. Oh god, I have 87 temporary HP, damn. Huh. Okay, that's annoying. Yeah, so Death Ward. I guess it doesn't matter if I get discovered, but I do want to try and do this while not being discovered, but whatever. Let's go. Alright, charge in. Okay, well, you know what? It's fine. If we... It's fine. It's fine. I was fully expecting myself to get caught anyways, so whatever. Let the snitch live. Let the... Well, we're gonna be discovered anyway, so it's fine. So yeah, that's gonna be fun. Okay. Okay, hello. Brave hero, come to my aid, I beg you. Okay. Let's deal with the Elder Earth Elemental first. Hey. Don't we have that ability that negates damage regression? Weird. Alright. Well, the Elder Earth Elemental won't last long, so we should be fine. Nice try. Okay, you two can stay there. Pickaxe is broken in half. It lies in... discarded in a pile of broken rubble. Okay, well, I guess we'll leave it alone for there. We're immune to fatigue, so that's good. Help! I'm in trouble. Oh, who will save me? A great award awaits the hero who rescues me. Alright, before I continue any further, I will need to take a small 5-10 minutes to do something IRL. But once I'm done, we'll get right back into things and continue on. So I will see you guys in 5 minutes, and I will be back shortly. See you guys in a bit. Apologies for the delay, I'm now back. Let's get back into things. Oh, hello, and Omox. We'll deal with that. We'll deal with that first, that is. Hopefully it's not some sort of trap that's going on, but we'll see, I guess. I guess we'll start with that. I don't mind multiple attacks because I get multiple hits off anyways. There we go. Not bad. Yeah, they stand no chance. And if they do deal damage to me, I just get 20% damage reduction to those attacks, so... if they try anything, well, I'm basically guaranteed safety, so... we ball. Good thing our damage is just really absurd, that we just are fine. Okay, let's go. Guess we go deeper here. So let's rancid down here. The Fulsome Queen. Let's go have a little word with her. Hello. The thing in front of you bears a passing resemblance to Nocticula, but even a blind person could not mistake this creature for the Lady in Shadow. The demon's body is an oozing pile of filth and excrement. It exudes a stench that would make the latrines of a poorhouse in Lucianira smell like a flower shop in comparison. Moreover, this creature sounds nothing like Nocticula. The demon's voice is thick like congealed porridge. Her words slur and slurp together as if they are being stirred with a spoon. Greetings, hero. What are you? The slurping, sloshing sounds of the creature's gleeful laughter make your stomach grow queasy. Her body swells up in smug satisfaction. Mortal, you must think that it is Nocticula who stands before you. But I've deceived you. I'm not her at all, though I am just as beautiful and powerful. The demon clearly has trouble pronouncing this last word, but she gives it her best attempt. I am the Fulsome Queen, the true mistress of this island. I rule all of its caves, caverns, wild cesspools, quicksand pits, as well as its poison springs. And plague graves. And everything. Yes, everything is here. Everything here is mine. I am the Lady of Fits. She pauses, her eyes darting around for inspiration. The demon clearly invented this honorific on the spot, but she seems quite pleased with her new title. I can smell your powerfulness from here. The demon nods pompously and smacks her lips in satisfaction. Yes, everyone who sees me is impressed with my powerfulness. Since this is your island, do you know what Hepzamirah is doing here? The demon smiles flirtatiously. She tries to make her voice sound soft and seductive, but without much success. Oh, I know everything. All the secrets. But first you must serve me, then I will lavish you with my favors. Why do you look like Nocticula? The demon lowers her head flirtatiously. She giggles, pleased with herself. I can take on any form, and Nocticula is the most beautiful and perfect creature in all the worlds. That's why I want to be like Nocticula. Oh boy. Why did you summon me here? The demon grows petulant, her voice whiny like a spoiled princess. I need a knight. I am the Folsom Queen, so I must have knights who repay my enemies for wronging me. I've been hurt by everyone. This is my island, and they made me an outcast. They kicked me out of their big, wet cave, and they don't respect me at all. Especially the overgrown lizard, that black dragon. She chased me away, mocked me, and then tried to eat me. Dragons are nasty. Be a good knight and kill the dragon. Well, there are nasty dragons in the world, of course, but this stinky thing has no room to talk. An umbral dragon. I've encountered this beast before. The demon's quarrelsome voice sounds like a bubbling swamp full of poisonous gas. She hurt you too? She has hurt me many times. I'm strong, but she has wings, and it hurts when she spits. Let's kill her. You kill her, in my honor. And... was she really trying to kill you? I find that hard to believe. The Folsom Queen sniffs tearfully and says in a whiny, petulant voice, Yes, no one ever has been this impertinent. No one has ever tried to eat me before, ever. That nasty dragon, she bragged about eating everything, even dead souls. She giggled and said she's never had anything like me before. And I chased her away, but she'll be back. I didn't like being chewed. It was just disgusting. She chewed you? Ew. I don't even want to think about that. Why should I kill your enemies? The creature tries to look seductive, but merely succeeds in striking an awkward pose. There's a purr in her voice as she gurgles. Because I asked you? Isn't that enough of a reason? And where can I find this dragon? The evil lizard lives nearby, in a cave with a big hole on top. The rain falls into the hole. It's a good cave, dark and wet, and it used to be very quiet. That fat lizard came and she kicked me out of there. She wouldn't fit in other caves. Why does she need such a good cave? She's always out hunting. He flies over the island all the time. The cave just stands there empty. If the dragon is always out hunting, how am I supposed to catch her in the cave? The Folsom Queen stares at you for a long time in dumbfounded silence. Finally, with an air of someone imparting great wisdom, she says smugly, If the dragon isn't in her lair, you'll have to summon her. Dragons love their treasure. Everyone knows that. If you touch the treasure, the dragon will hurry back in a blink of an eye to protect her property. The things scattered around the cave, the bright stick with a bird on top, the sparkly dress, the round coins, and even the pretty little crown. The demon's voice grows wistful, and there is a faraway look in her eyes. They're all just silly rocks that have been wrapped in illusions, and the real treasure looks like boring rocks. Look closely and you'll see that I'm right. I know this because I snuck in there and wanted to see, because my gaze pierced through the silly spell. Right. I'll deal with this monster. The demon's voice is soft and flirtatious. I see that you're brave. Kill the monster and I will reward you. Terribly generously. I have to go. The Folsom Queen tries to look regal and impressive, but without much success. She dismisses you with an awkward wave of her hand, disturbing the swarm of flies that hover around her loathsome form. They scatter in all directions with a low buzzing sound. Well, that's something, huh? Not sure what to make of that, but clearly it's not something good. Ah, well. By helping the Folsom Queen, though, we do get a plethora of rewards. So it's not in your, not the worst thing to help her. So it's in your best interest to consider it at the very least. I know for a fact that I will be doing this, and I will be getting the benefit, so there is no reason to not, no reason to deny her. Okay, a Badoc. Let's see. What have I got my thing up? Yes, I do. I've got 4 more minutes on it, so... Let's deal with the Badok. Fight for the glory of our mistress. Do not fear death. Well, it's a good thing, we'll be fine. Yeah, they won't be able to really hurt us that much, so... We'll 5 foot here. Now, if we were a Lich, if I recall, my last playthrough, you can actually recruit Kesselgear if you do something right. He's basically another warrior that you can rely on, a companion, if you will. So it's not a bad idea to get on his, not a bad idea to get him. We'll deal with Kesselgear, though, first. And we'll just let the sailors wail on us. Because we get attacks of opportunity against each one that tries to attack us. So hey, it is our quasi-form of area of effect, because of how high our agility is. But hey, having more attacks with attacks of opportunity, really good for us in this case. Saves us a lot of time to boot, so... Okay, let's see. Staff of the Extinguished Flame. Not familiar with the symbolic imagery, and the carved images are not from any Galarian regions. However, images depicted on the staff do look similar to the religious iconography used by Serenray's worshippers. And this enables you to discern their meaning. The carving promises healing to those who suffer, but any power the staff may have possessed is long gone. Huh. Belt of Physical Perfection +4. That's a +4 to all physicals. Gloves of Dueling. Oh, okay, so another Glove of Dueling, basically. Okay, that's alright. Pick the lock here. Oh, hello. So if we ever need a rest, well, we can rely on this, I suppose. The Tattered Eagle Watch Banner must have been taken as a trophy. The Holy Paladin who carried it probably perished in the mines of Kolfgir long ago. We'll just do that to recede the corruption of the Abyss. It appears to be a gate up here, so we'll save and investigate that, I guess. I'm quite curious, to say the least. Disarm this. But yeah, if you're ever caught, you basically go in that cage, I guess. I'm sure there's like a method to being caught, I'm just not sure what. I think if you're discovered by the Babao, then things go awry. And that results in the situation at hand. Mobility DC 28 and a 38. I guess we can go through here. Should be that impossible, considering our skill checks should be insane right now. Mobility 25, athletics of 26. It's viable. Oh, we failed the mobility check, so that's a load. Gotta get that experience after all. Fail again? No, I didn't. I succeeded. Okay, good. Let's target you. Well, 5 foot closer, so that way we can actually target everybody. Leave our animal companions to their own devices. We'll only use Aivu for dispelling, to be quite honest. Oh, whoops, I did not mean to just passively do nothing. Okay. Talk to you. Yeah, these guys stand no chance. 5 foot closer. And then we just finish this guy off. 4,000 experience per. Pretty nice. Okay, we get some diamonds and a few other things here. Okay, nothing too crazy. Beyond what I found thus far. Now we just make a mobility check to get back, I guess. So we'll do that real quick. That'll get us a 10k experience, I believe, so that'll be nice. There we go. Okay. Illusion made look like a bunch of cobblestone. Okay. So this is effectively the area. And this is how we're going to run into the dragon of sorts. So we're going to save here. I don't know what sort of dragon we'll be facing, but I do believe this dragon has a knack for negative levels and cold damage. So we got 1 minute worth of time. I think this should be enough. Let's coax this dragon into existence. Hello. You again. Hands off my treasure. Good day. Alrighty. 80 AC, 70 flat-footed. 67, so at worst we're dealing with an 87 to hit, which is nasty, but perfectly acceptable. Immune to cold damage. They got a lot of stuff, but we should be fine to handle this. Let's open up combat expertise. This will give us an absurdly high AC. We won't be able to hit her often, but that's fine. Shadow Breath. Thankfully, our saves are going to be perfectly fine, so we should be good. Let's turn off Come and Get Me, turn off Combat Expertise, and then we'll go from there. Okay, so we got a bit more of a chance if we do it that way. Another breath weapon, which fails. We suffer negative energy damage, but we're immune to that because of Death Ward. Okay. Okay, I guess spamming Shadow Breath is our, only gimmick, I guess? Fire, acid, electricity. She's immune to cold. So there's no real point in, doing anything more than that. They don't have fast healing. So we're just gonna deal full damage if we do hit her. You know, she's desperately trying. Oh, hold on. If she's having that much trouble hitting... Let's see. She's rolling 75 against our 85. So if we turn on Come Get Me, she'll get a +4 against that, so... Oh, that's 58. So we can bring it up to 62. So if her attacks are a 62, that'll bring it up to 82. And our AC will be brought up to 80-ish, but because of... Okay. I'm just going to wing it with Come and Get Me. At the very least, we'll get multiple attacks against her, which is fine. We'll see how we fare with it. Okay, so if we do it that way, she's gotten 18 to hit against us. But we also attack for every time she attacks, so it adds to the attacks that we got. Even if we do take a bit of a gamble here. Haha! This is a very weird situation. Is she immune to fear? I don't think she is, but... no, you are immune to Frightened and Shaken, so no point in doing that. So it's literally just a brawl fight at this point. Yep. This is all it is. It's just a brawl. Even if you hit me, I hit you back. Funny thing, I don't even have Blur on, so... It's not that bad, but it's really just a timed event here at this point. Yeah, Surgical Cut is coming in as well, so that's nice. Nice. Hey. What do I get? Yeah, I'm at a 79 AC with that. I guess I could have used the potion just to make it a little harder for her, but eh. No reason to use it right now. We're already this far in, so why should I, right? Okay. Ah. That was a little painful, but we do have healing, so no harm on our backs. Okay, missing a few times, but that's fine. Okay, she managed to get a crit off. That's fine. It's really just gambling the game. And because we gamble harder than her, well, eventually we will win. For every time, yeah. So we hit more than her, so that's the only reason we're winning in this instance. Nice try. Oh, there we go. The sounds of battle swept with the dragon swept through the caves and must have alerted the demon camp. Yeah. The head-on attack in the mines must have raised the alarm. Yeah. We are making ourselves very well known. But we do get this, which is probably very interesting. The Clutch of Corruption. Gives you a +4 to Strength and a +8 to Constitution. And whenever you wear this belt, whenever you confirm a critical hit with a natural weapon, the enemy must pass a will save, or become vulnerable to negative energy and unholy damage for 2 rounds. This Clutch of Corruption is very good if you're trying to play a melee necromancer, so it's definitely worth its time. But otherwise, it's just a good +8 among the lot. But we do get a Tome of Understanding, which is really good for us, which gives us a +2 to our Wisdom. Just a really good addition, to say the least. And we also get a level, so that's nice. But yes, we are going to use that Tome. This is going to give us a boost to our Wisdom. Do we have a boost to Wisdom? Currently, no. Aside from, our other buffs, but... This is going to bring us to a Wisdom of 39, which is ridiculous in of its own right, because our AC is now scaling even more. But yeah, we'll save here. And let's level up. A new level, to say the least. I guess we keep going Barbarian. This will bring it up to level 5. Boost up our statistics here. Alright, we're going to bring these scores up now. We need to bring these up to 20 before we're ready to spread the points around. We've now got improved Uncanny Dodge, I believe is Barbarian. Yeah, for our next level, we get improved Uncanny Dodge, which means we can no longer be flanked. This defense denies another rogue of the ability to sneak attack. So if we're dealing with rogues, well, if we are flanked in any capacity, we won't get sneak attacks. We're basically going to be fine against most things. But yes, we activate that. And yeah. The sooner we get level 8 Barbarian is the sooner we get way more stuff. But yes, we're going to quickly go over to the Fulsome Queen, inform her of our success. Because this just means that we get the special buff that comes associated with helping her. But yeah, we're going with a very aggressive assault, which is kind of fun. You could sneak around, but I've always just preferred going head-on. It's more entertaining. Even if it does mean that you've got a difficult fight ahead of you. The demon's body drips with filth and refuse, and her stench is nearly overpowering. She smiles sweetly at you. You've returned to me, mortal. My beauty must have charmed you. I've killed the dragon. The demon shrieks with delight. You killed her? Did she suffer a lot? Now I'll take her big stupid bones and throw them into the pit of quicksand. Because they're mine, and the silly lizard is all mine too. And you, I'll reward you. An object begins to move within the filthy belly of the Fulsome Queen. There's a squelching sound as she squeezes it out like a splinter. And the grimy tube falls to the floor. It looks like something a wizard would use to store valuable spell scrolls. These scrolls have very powerful spells written on them. I took them from the stupid I created them myself, yes. The Fulsome Queen falls silent, her face screwed up as if trying to work out a puzzle. Finally, she beams at you and declares, Since you have served me so bravely and faithfully, you must now go and kill Hepzamirah. Then I will reward you with my powerfulness, and give you true bliss. The slimy creature lets out a sickly, slurping sigh of satisfaction. What did Hepzamirah do to you? The demon begins to list her sorrows, ticking them off with her fingers. She has hurt me many times. She has brought in noisy demons with spiky things. She won't let me eat yummy slaves. She sits around in my caves like the worst kind of rubbish. She didn't ask for permission. Let her die. Die, die, die. Make her dead forever. And kill all of our stupid demons, too. They'll definitely be waiting for you. You were very loud when you killed Dragon. The whole island shook. There's a gate in the big tunnel, and the stupid demons will be waiting for you there. Rip their stupid heads off and throw them into a whirlpool. Tell me what Hepzamirah is doing. I'll tell this to you and no one else. The demon chuckles and begins to whisper conspiratorially. He brought a bunch of tasty slaves here and told them to dig. They're noisy and make the whole island shake. They pound the rocks with their silly iron sticks and then gather the glowy rock stones and take them to the main cave. Then they bring lots of demons in there. They all start screaming in pain. At first I hunted slaves. They were tasty, but then Hepzamirah sent demons with prickly things to hurt me. A large tunnel leads to the main cave, and there's a whole lot of demons down there now. But Hepzamirah is stupid. Not much smarter than her. I use holes to go wherever I want. I sneaked inside, ate the yummy slaves, and then I dumped their bones into whirlpools. You know of a way for me to slip past Hepzamirah's guards. The Wholesome Queen seems puzzled by your question. She makes confused slurping noises and stares at you with bewilderment. Eventually, however, she bursts out triumphantly. I know, I'm the wisest. I immediately thought of a very cunning plan to help you. While the demons are sitting in a big tunnel waiting for you, you're going to sneak into my hole behind their backs and kill the horn beast. The demon looks extremely pleased with herself. She waves her hand at the nearest cesspool of filth. She waves her hand and the nearest cesspool of filth begins to bubble. The churning liquid slowly recedes, revealing a narrow crevice. The rocks are smeared with a thick layer of mud, and a disgusting stench emanates from its depths. What's at the other end of this passage? The mine where I hunted those yummy slaves. Hepzamirah will never expect you to come from there, because she's stupid, and I, the Wholesome Queen, am full of cunning. Your cunning is beyond compare. The demon's liquid form wobbles and wriggles as she gurgles with laughter. We have a deal. I'll destroy Hepzamirah. Yes, kill her. Make her suffer. Let her choke on sewage and then beg for mercy. Nasty, nasty, nasty horned imposter. You know what you should do to her. You should... The demon opens her mouth, but cannot come with a suitable punishment. She stutters helplessly for a moment. Make her dead forever. Sure. Well, for now, I just want to clear up the upper levels, because that's just experience waiting to be harvested, so... I should take every effort to secure as much as I can here. Save here. I gotta embrace the dragon lifestyle, just going in loud and proud. Oh, hello. All right. If I want to get over there, I'd have to go through hoops. But what I could do is this. And we'll just move back here. Encourage them to chase after us. Doesn't seem like they're going to go for the Dispel route, which is good. Oh! I guess you wanted to hurt your allies. I'll have my, I'll have Bismuth go back. Okay. Off they go. Good thing I don't take any acid damage there, so that's nice. Alright, well, let's let them come at me. That's fine. Let's Slave soul. Okay, you stagger me for a bit. Hey, that's a kill. That's another kill. And we take out the Babao. I don't really care if they start attacking at me, because I'll just nuke them with my own attacks. Apparently I'm supposed to be staggered, even though I'm not. Weird. Yeah, I'm not staggered now. This guy's flat-footed, so he's an easier target. But the Gibberlith is annoying, to say the least, so we'll take him out. This guy's Mythic, though. So that's going to be an interesting encounter. Oh. Tries to attack me multiple times. Fails miserably. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Yeah. Really simple fight. Okay. Alright. One moment. I need to do something real quick. Let's just stop that and nip it in the bud real quick. Ban. Alright. Problem resolved. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. And we'll just quickly deal with those. Alright, that's another one who's causing problems. Wasn't exactly expecting this today, but hey, I guess this is gonna be one of those days. There we go. Now we'll just quickly deal with this guy. Easy peasy. I guess I could turn off Inspect for now. There's no reason to keep it always on. Even though I like to look at the information. Alright. And with that, we've cleared out the Mythic Greater Clavicus. Like a pro. And we'll just gather everybody here. Oh, whoops. Alright, I guess our companion or animals decided to pick up the greater carnivorous crystals here. Lovely. That's gonna be a problem. Well, I guess Bismuth's in for a world of hurt. Oh, poor Bismuth. Alright, we'll just bring our character over. Oh no, Bismuth. He's helpless. This ain't good. Yeah, we're just gonna have Bismuth run off. Focus on the greater carnivorous crystal here. There we go. Now you're chasing that, focusing on me, which is good. We'll just move Bismuth over here. That way he's not in the way, and we'll just keep going from there. Not sure why those two individuals were trying to force people out of my stream. It's not like there's anybody here. Well, there might be a few people, I don't know. But hey, if they want to do that way, I'm not going to stop them. If they want to do that way, there's no harm on me, at the very least. Okay, pop this. Okay, sonorous hum coming in, but we're gonna be fine. Okay. Let's see. They've got immunity to cold and electricity. They've got resistance to fire. But acid seems to be one of the few things that they're fine or not fine against. So if I really wanted to, I could just use a acid breath. But again, I guess it doesn't really do much regardless, so it's no big deal. We'll just go. We'll rely on the auto attacks. All right. Okay. Oh, I see. If you hit the F key, then you can actually swap between a standard attack and a full round action. I was wondering how you did that. Well, there's no reason for me to stop, so I'm just going to keep attacking like I have been. We should be good. Hey, that's another crit. Nice. Even more monsters coming into the fold, but honestly, we're fine. Yeah, they stand no chance against us. Start with this guy here. Kind of surprised that they're doing so much against us, but hey, it's fine. Yeah, we got so many. God, those attacks are insane. You never truly know how to appreciate a attack of opportunity build until you've got an attack of opportunity build and know how to utilize it to its fullest extent. It can get really ridiculous really quick. And even if you take a few hits, well, you're fine. Okay. This guy's probably the weakest link, so we're going to aim on him next. They only attack twice, which is a thing that they do. Huh. It's not bad, but it's slightly annoying. Well, whatever. We'll still be able to defeat them with time, so... It's not a question of whether how long it takes, it's more so that we just get it done. Ow! Oh. Well, that's something. I was not expecting that. Okay, well, there we go, I guess, huh? I wasn't exactly expecting petrification of all things from them. But, I guess that's their way of handling things. We're actually gonna swap into an acid dragon here. So we're gonna go copper dragon. This is gonna mean that we get a line breath weapon, but it's fine. Well, no, let's actually swap to the gold dragon here. Because that's going to give us what we need. We'll do a fire breath. That's going to do fire damage across the board. But yeah, these guys have a nasty ability, huh? Okay, let's see. Creature entrapped by carnivorous crystals attack must succeed a fortitude save each round or become helpless. If helpless creature fails its save, it becomes petrified as its bodies crystallize. Huh. That is an interesting discovery, to say the least. That means I do have to play it safe and just dip. Okay, I'm expecting a, Yeah, I figured. It's another bot. Yep. That's another ban. Man, I'm going on a banning spree today, it seems. Well, lovely day. Lovely day. Wasn't exactly expecting today to be like a ban day, but hey. Sometimes you just gotta expect the unexpected. Let's try. These guys have horrible reflex, so I guess let's do it. Having that extra damage doesn't hurt. Besides, fire isn't that bad of a element to focus on with these guys. Although I could swap to acid, to be fair. Acid would be better. We'll focus on you. We've accidentally split them. I don't know. We'll focus on the lesser versions now. Okay, we 5-foot back. Breath weapon. There we go. Burning them is arguably the safer option, to be fair. And we could theoretically just run circles around them until we deal with them. But I think there's a better option here, actually. Oh, they've decided to run it. We are going to use Copper Dragon Aspect here. This is going to give us the Acid Breath weapon ability. And with this, we should be able to harm everybody. There we go. And I'll use this chance to back up a little bit, I guess. I will back up down this corridor here. And yeah. We'll see how this fares. They're going to be double moving to get to us, I do believe, so that'll be precious. Okay, we're going to move here. And we're basically just going to trail circles around him. Coax them forward. Okay, 8. There we go. Yeah, no, this is a way more effective method. It's not the most humane method, but it gets the job done, I suppose. That is another whack. Well, another name, and it's another somebody that we ban. There we go. Okay, well, that's something. Okay, we do another breath weapon here. I did not mean to move and attack there, but whatever. I guess that's just fate for us. No matter. We still attack them relatively easily. Here they come. will move over here. There we go. Nice juicy amount of damage. They're probably going to reach us to at least attack once, but who knows. Maybe not. Oh. Okay, there goes one. We'll move 26 here. We do take a hit. Thankfully, we succeed the fortitude save, so that's good. Gum. And it's at this point I can just 5-foot step, I think, and it will be fine. With one more breath weapon, we can basically clear them out. Or we could just attack them. At which point, well, yeah, they'll be easy prey at this point. I think we just attack them normally. Yeah. There we go. Down to 30 HP. It would suck if they did manage to get this, but we get the kill here. Done. That was tedious, but we managed to do it in the end. So we're just gonna quickly whip around here. And we're also going to turn off the acid part here. And off we go. Okay, for our troubles, the biggest thing that we get is the Vibrant Dissolver, which is a +4 ultrasound light pick that on a fortitude save, if the enemy fails, they suffer damage equal to their AC. And ultrasound, I don't know what it does specifically, though. I guess we could quickly check, though. Not crushing burden. Here we go. Ultrasound. Ultrasound. An ultrasound weapon creates a hardly hearable noise whenever it strikes the target, dealing an extra 2d6 of sonic damage. So, if you're looking for a way to bypass certain immunities the enemies have, well, there you go. You've got your option. Okay, we will, Okay, so it means that we haven't actually dealt with this room as well, because of the circumstances. Ah, well. We can clear this room again, it's no biggie. Yeah, we didn't clear this room in particular. Well, we did technically clear the room, but we didn't do it in this playthrough, so... Well, this run. So I guess... we'll be doing that now. Hoorah. Here we go. Let us begin the hunt. We'll charge this with a bow. It should be fine. Abyssal Storm sucks, but we'll be fine. Oh, well. Not a fan of the staggered condition, but we seem to have recovered from it surprisingly quick. A Mythic Clavicus, though. Wild. Okay, well, I'll just let that happen. The stun goes strong with this one. We'll move closer, so that way we can deal with the gibbering Gibberlith contaminators without too much hassle. Yep, there we go. We'll leave them to their own devices. We'll focus on the Mythic Greater Clavicus. This guy's gonna perish. There we go. Easy peasy stuff. Alright, this guy is staggered. And we'll just take him out. Yeah, these guys stand no chance. Take this. Oh, we got a secret thing. The Ruthless Assault. An anarchic... Anarchic? Anarchic? An Anarchy. Great club. Successfully chart... Yeah, if you are... Yeah, words. An Anarchy Great Club successfully charges an enemy. All other adjacent creatures suffer 2d6 bludgeoning damage. Okay. And the main target must succeed a reflex or become stunned. So it's kind of like what we've got going on for our build, but yeah. Yeah, these mines have been abandoned, but it's still worth noting. I could sneak in, but I kind of like the idea of just clearing out the front first before I do anything else. Let's see. We've cleared out every area aside from this bottom layer. Okay. Let's do it. Breath weapon. Hey. Leave these guys alone. And we'll charge down to the Babao here. There we go. These guys are in for a rude awakening. Hello, Baylor. And of course you go for the stun, but that doesn't do damage to us, unfortunately for him. But we are stunned, which is fun. Now I should get a turn here. Yep, there we go. Yeah, these guys stand no chance. I guess focus on the ones doing attacks here. There we go. Ooh. Yeah. They're not having a good time, huh? But hey, that's the power of attacks of opportunity at its finest. Let's take out the Babao Eliminator here. Oof. Suffered some strength damage, but we'll be fine. We'll be able to cure that really easily. Okay, we'll deal with the Skier Brute. Then focus on the Glabrezu Conqueror, who's turned into a human, it seems. Not sure why he's a human, but okay. Oh, I guess he got polymorphed to do a human somehow. I don't know. But whatever. Take out the Cambion Bard. Boom. Alright. Collect all those. Hello, Greater Carnivorous Crystal. Oh, that's another split. Okay. Do I need to attack them directly? Not really. I'll just move back. Breath weapon. And just spam the acid, which seems to be their weakness. Okay. Let's quickly activate the Copper Dragon aspect. Use it. And then we'll use it to back up a bit here. Okay, there we go. Yeah, they stand no chance. They're gonna be forced to double move every single time. So as long as we're persistent with our breaths, we should be good. There we go. I guess these guys can't really split. Could be wrong, though. There we go. Move 22 feet here. There we go. Yeah, these guys are stunned. I'm not too surprised by that. Okay, this guy's rushing in. Alright. Last breath weapon. Okay, there we go. We've no reason to keep this active any longer. And we'll just move 21 feet here, and then we'll full attack when we get a chance. A simple but tactful approach. There we go. Anything else here? I don't think there is. Miners cut this crystalline vein and picked it clean. Yeah. Alright, Cambion Bard here. Grab all those. Got a athletics on both sides, so we'll quickly do that. If only to get experience. There we go. That's 10k. That's 10k. And then, of course, we got Knowledge Arcana here. What is our current knowledges looking like? We've got 27 isn't bad. Okay, we'll save just so we can guarantee the success here. Simple enough, as it were. There we go. Succeeded. The mine shaft has smooth walls, so you can detect the lingering traces of a transmutation spell. Based on these observations, it seems likely that this mine was created through magical means. Okay. Now, of course, we could take the main way down, but we're not going to be doing that. We are instead going to take the lower way down, which is... Seems it has some loot here, so we should probably grab that as well. I think that was the rod that we were meant to be rewarded with, but we didn't actually pick it up. I don't know. Well, either way, we managed to get Scroll of Overwhelming Presence, the Rift of Ruin, Scroll of Blasphemy, Scroll of Litany of Madness, and a Cloud Kill, which is nice. I think her better gift, though, is later on. So that will have to come up later, but we'll get it. We will definitely get it indeed. Alrighty. Hello. monster, save us. We're dying here. Alrighty. Well, I'll go here, attack, and we'll go from there. Eee. Freedom at last. Are you here to kill the demons? We'll help. We know all the Tullens around here. Make those monsters pay. Hey, some remove fear, some potions and scrolls. I'm not complaining. Having more companions on our side isn't gonna hurt. And hey, we're going for the freedom route, so yeah. Well, I'd say it's a route, but it isn't really a route, so whatever. Oh, lovely. Okay, well this is going to be a troublesome situation. Yeah, these guys are going to start moving at us. Oh boy. Not a fan of these guys, but you know what? It's fine. Okay, we activate the acid effect. Alright. Move 20 back. Let's... Yeah, let's make... Well, no, let's not extend past 20. As long as they're double moving towards us, that's all I care about. Okay. Okay. Move 21 here. There we go. Alright, one of them's really weak at least, so that's good. Not a fan of these greater carnivorous ones, though. Ah, well. Okay, 20 this way. I'll probably have to move past them when I do a run through, but other than that, we should be fine. Okay, we're gonna run past these guys, even though it provokes. But they're gonna miss, which is good. They'll chase after us again. We'll move here. Okay, got a provoke from there, but that's fine. We'll live. Off they go. I think it's at this point that we can full attack them, but let's play it safe and just nuke these guys. 21 here. And let's see, what's their health looking like? I think I could full attack them at this point, so I'll turn this off, and we should be good. Mind you, once the breath weapons run out, we won't be able to deal with them via AoE, but we can still attempt to crit them out, which is an equally acceptable result. Oh, great. Damn. I got really unlucky there, huh? Alright, well, I guess that's that. We're just dealing with a full HP of those gaggles, aren't we? Should have just AoE'd them to the end. My mistake. Alright, well. And there they go into... God dang it. Well, I guess this is just fate. Ah, well. Well, this is a load. Damn. Alright, well... Fine, I guess. We'll live. I think we did save, so we're not in an issue of it being like a problem. It's just annoying. I did look through here, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Okay. So I will... I mean, I could just auto-attack them, to be fair. There's nothing saying I can't do that. Yeah, let's just auto-attack them for now. We can then transform and do something reliable there. Alright. Back this one, I guess. We're gonna try and pursue them splitting, and then we'll start doing the AoEs in bulk. Starting with this ancient crystal, I suppose. Five foot back. Alright, that's the first split. Okay. Focus on this one, because we want to get a crit on as soon as possible. The sooner we do, the better. I guess I'll quickly deal you. And hey, worst case, if we do get affected by something, we'll be fine. Okay, it's you that we need to focus on. I mean, hey, if we don't crit, then we don't crit. That's also going to be good, so... But I'm very likely to crit, is the thing, because I got a 19 to 20 chance to. It'd be weird if I didn't crit, put simply. I am surprised I haven't crit this entire time, though. I'm half expecting it to like crit at the last moment, which would be hilarious. In which case, I just have to deal with the monsters anyways. But it would be funny. I can't deny that it would be funny. To be fair though, I could do the smart move. Let's do 22. Okay, I guess that's that. Well, there is another way I can do this, I suppose. Hold on. Okay, Bismuth moves there. If we move enough, we might be able to save. No, he loses all those buffs though. That's not something I really want. Losing all my buffs. Freedom of movement, unfortunately, is the backbone of what we need. I would have figured it would stop petrification, but I guess not. Unexpected outcome, seeing these crystals actually ruin my day. Ah, well. Okay, I guess what I'll do is I'll swap to Copper Dragon here. And I'll move in such a way that they can't attack me just yet. But they're probably going to line up in a nice, you know, linear manner. So, let's maintain my distance, really. There we go. What's that? And just to be extra sure, we'll activate this. Throw a blast that way. Here we go. Okay. We'll move over here. This way they'll come closer. Yeah, there they go. It's just going to be easier if I do it this way. Alright. That's one. Alright. Okay, we'll move over here. Let's see where they go. Okay. I'll move over here. Not perfect, but it'll do. We'll have to provoke 2 attacks, which is only like a 5% chances for them to actually hit and trigger something. So, we're actually going to activate acrobatics here to avoid any attacks. This should allow for some liberty and movement here. These guys are going to come closer, not in a way I actually like. They might actually be able to attack me here. Oh, well, if they do. They managed to get the hit off, but thankfully, yeah, no, it was natural 20, so I lucked out there. Alright, here they come. Now, I'm not going to make the same mistake that I did before. I'm just going to blast them completely until they are gone. This should be plenty enough time to actually get this done. It's annoying that it takes this much time, but it has to be done this way. It's just the easier option of just attacking them outright. Okay. I'm not going to take the risk, I'm just going to do the breath weapon. Alright. We turn this off. There we go. Problem resolved. We get a mithril ingot. We are immune to fatigue, which is good. Swap back to gold. Save. And we'll go from there. We got 5 more breaths in our level 20 shifter form, so that is something worth noting, but otherwise, we are perfectly fine. I guess I could quickly check that crevice and check the deepest end of it to see if there's anything else in there worth noting. Yeah, nothing. Okay, we're gonna go down here. Hello? Think faster. You're here to work. The mistress didn't buy you at the flesh market so you could sit around and eat free gruel. Who's there? An intruder. Look, it's fresh meat. Whoever gets to kill him... Well, words. Whatever. I've given up on him. Alright, let's engage. Alright, we'll take you out. The good smites are coming in, but to no avail. They're in for a rough treat. How is my strength? Yeah, it's suffering 6 ability damage, but it could be worse. Alrighty. Well, I mean, focus on the Incubus Butcher, I guess. They're desperately trying to hit us, but to no avail. Alright, well, next target's to Baylor. Man, to... some damage, but we're just that good. Alrighty. And then just leaves that Minotaur who's going to try and wail on me, but to no avail. Alright, we did suffer a little bit more strength damage, which is not good. Let's see. Restorations. I guess I can use a normal restoration here, but... Oh, can I not use it? I could use a potion of heal, to be fair. Can't use it while I'm in dragon form, though. We'll bring Ivu around so that way he can use it, I guess. I mean, we are still technically one individual. We're just relying on animal companions to do the job. Even if one of them is a caster. So, let's see. Lesser Restoration. Does Ivu have that? I don't think she does. No. However, she does have the ability to use scrolls, so... as long as Ivu is able to do so. There we go. That brings us to 19 strength, which is perfectly fine for us to transform back. Because that brings us down to 5 strength, which is still acceptable. And then we use... what's the restoration? To cure the rest. There we go. Gold dragon back. Gather our stuff here. See what we can find, basically. And go from there. Let's save. How's our abilities? Yeah, we're looking fine. I guess in this instance, I can afford to use the Mutagen of Dexterity here. There we go. Alright, polymorph out into a dragon. That gives us a nice juicy 80 AC now. And we get a slightly better to hit, which is always nice. We'll charge in. Yeah, these guys won't really do anything negative to us, so it's all good. Alright, they're gonna come in. Nice try. Marilith is gonna quarry us, but to no avail. Hey! Somebody managed to get an nat 20. Deals 84 damage. Managed to get through most of my barrier, huh? What's his to hit? That is a nat 20 with a... no confirmation. Okay. However, due to the circumstances of the banner that we wear, criticals are always guaranteed, I believe. It's just they have to go through a 75% chance of it not going through. We'll go for the Marilith here. Yeah. We'll take the auto attacks just to whittle down the enemy. There we go. We'll focus on the half-guardian Minotaur. even if we do take less damage. Airlift is no longer stunned, but we take her out anyways. Nice. And now it's just us against the Half-Fiend, who is going to go down almost immediately. There we go. We heal up. We suffered a -6, so we do technically have enough to unpolymorph. But anything lower than that is not an option. At the very least, we're getting use out of our lesser restoration, so that's good. There we go.
I'll make my own.
Okay. Save here. Okay. I guess we deal with the Glabrezu Conqueror here. Charge in at him. Yeah, they were waiting for us, but they weren't expecting me from behind, I'm sure. Hello, Brolkai. Enervation missed. Critical miss. Nice. That's a stun. Alright, well, breath weapon it up, I guess. There we go. Deal with the majority of them. Oh, Minotaur Dispeller. I should probably have focused on him. Oh, huh. Well, I'm gonna need to use Death Ward anyway, so that's another thing. But alerting them actually gives you a ton of experience, so them being on alert actually helps us get more. Or at least get more levels, I should say, so. Plus side, if you flank them. There you go. Yeah, that's a load. My bad. Might be. Okay. Let's see. What can I do here? Well, obviously, polymorph out. We do want to utilize shield here. This will give us a bit more of a boost. We can use reduced person to give ourselves a bit more dex, which will help us slightly. We can use blur, mirror image. We can use displacement, haste. We'll also use false life here. Or greater false life, that is. Death Ward to prevent us from suffering from severe effects against the enemy. And we should be good with that much for now. We shouldn't need anything too extreme beyond that.
Tire of waiting.
Alright. Save. That's our buff form now. Or at the very least, the small buff associated with it. We'll just take out the Glabrezu Conqueror here in this instance. But we do need to get through the Minotaur Dispeller here. Okay. We are going to potentially move over here. At least be within range of the Dispeller. Yikes. Okay, he's dispelled most of my stuff, which is unfortunate. Ah, well. Ooh. Alright, well, let's focus on this one. Step a little closer. Okay, that's more dispelling. Not a fan of that, but, you know, what can you do, huh? There goes the Death Ward, damn. Ooh. They're really desperate to take me out now. Oh, there goes the stun. Alright, well, we've dealt with the Dispeller, I think. Now we deal with the... Let's deal with the Volkai. We'll 5 foot over here. Let's see how they act. Okay, Cone of Cold's triggering. No avail. Oh, right, because I scrolled up, I can't actually see changes, but I digress. It's fine. It's small changes like that that we'll be able to overcome, so it's no big deal. We can always rest, to be fair, if it becomes a problem. At the very least, I'm thankful that I'm not suffering too much from whatever damage we deal out to the enemy. That's good. We will now focus on the Balor here. 5 foot here, so that way it's easier to target these guys. Oh, that's that guy stunned. Okay, breath weapon. I'm not too concerned about the Evoker, so we'll just focus on 5-footing here. And just focus on that guy there. Now all we got is this guy. How's our experience going anyways? I don't know. Whatever. We'll worry about it later. We should have gotten a lot of experience from this fight, though. I'm sure. There we go. How's our experience looking? We're almost up to level 31, impressively. We'll just slip everybody over. Yeah, they probably weren't expecting me to come over at this point, huh? Or at least expecting me to be here from behind. Oh well. Okay, that's the other room again. Or that, I suppose. How is the state of our statistics? We lost in the Dex and Wisdom boost, alongside a few other things. But I think we should be fine. Yeah, at the very least, it looks like our AC is largely unaffected, so that's good. So as long as we maintain that level of control, we should be fine. The huge demon cowers in fear when he sees you. He trembles, covering his head with his huge hands. Who are you? Yet our lady in shadow sent you to punish us. I knew this would happen. Have mercy, it's not my fault. Who are you? The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in the haste to escape his lips. My name is Zunki. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard. They made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. The slaves revolted. I lashed 3 of them to death before they brought me down and trampled me. When the guards cleared the mine shaft of rebels, they healed me, and I was assigned to watch the kitchen where they cooked gruel for the slaves. A cook, not a soldier. Don't hurt me, all right? I'm a good worker. I can do good work for you, too. We don't need someone like you to help us. If you're bad and nasty, you'll make bad and nasty food, right? You tormented your fellow slaves. Traitor. The demon crouches down and covers his face, whimpering miserably. I didn't want to. I was forced. It's all their fault. Tell me about this place. This is our newest location. We used to mine on the other islands. We hollowed out Vazglom. We mined until there was nothing left, and the island began to sink. All the crystals were taken to the Nexus, and from there, they were sent to Galarian, to some wizard called the Plagued One. Stupid name, huh? The demon chuckles nervously. That's why our camp was at the Nexus. It became dangerous there, and everyone was evacuated. This is where we live now. But life here is so bad. The demon's eyes filled with tears. There are constant rock slides, predators prowl the caves, and a dragon hunted us until Hepzamirah formed a truce with her. With some kind of foul, stinking creature lurking about. Some of the guards ran into it, told me about its horrible stench. Of course, many of them disappeared on their patrols and never returned to report anything at all. Crystals. They reek of something foul. Their light brings death. Most miners who manage to live longer than a year will die from exposure to the light. Those who survive become stronger and gain great power, but that doesn't happen often. They just die. Why aren't you mining crystals on Olympia? The cowardly demon shrinks back in terror, his whole body shaking in fear. It's too dangerous. We wanted to, I swear we did. Scouts inspected the mines there, carved out a few shafts, and confirmed that the veins were full, but then they caught a few of Nocticular's spies, and we realized that Our Lady in Shadow was watching us. Hepzamirah ordered us to stop what we were doing and get out of there. She said that we would mine the crystals later. Nocticular was no longer a threat. The demon falters, suddenly realizing that he had said too much. Why does Hepzamirah need so many hindering crystals? The demon's voice drops to a weary whisper. She's gathering an army. A huge army to go war on Galarian. This army won't be like before. She gives her soldiers the powers extracted from those crystals, and we've got so many crystals. No one will be able to resist the horde. And what does Hepzamirah do with the crystals? Hepzamirah? Nothing. Everything is done by our system, Mustafa. He cuts the crystals to stabilize the delicate energies. If you don't cut the crystals quickly, it loses power. As the power drains away, the crystal grows dim. Anyway, once the crystal is cut, Mustafa selects a demon and conducts a ritual that will give him the mythic powers of the crystal. And what will you give me in exchange for your life? The demon hesitates for a moment, torn between his greed and his cowardice. But his terror gets the best of him. In the kitchen, behind a cauldron. I had a stash there. I stole some things and hid them away. Take them. Just don't touch me. We'll be merciful. Just as the gold dragon did before us, I will spare your life. Incredible mercy. I swear I won't forget this. I'll remember this for the rest of my miserable life, Master. The demon feigns tears and does his best to look grateful. And there's no reason for us to affect the Dretch either. An unappetizing gruel simmers in this hot-bellied cauldron. Whatever. And we get the Elemental Protector. This ring grants the wearer acid resistance 30, fire resistance 20, electric resistance 10, and cold resistance 5. It also gets a +4 bonus on saving throws against cold, 3 against electricity, 2 against fire, and 1 against acid. It's an odd ring, to say the least. I told you he would be here. If we kill him, Hepzamirah will give us a reward. Oh, you've done dirty. Well, that's fine. A lure for such things, I will accept it wholeheartedly. Oh, you're just going after my companions. Okay. Alright, well, haste, yep. We'll just focus on you first. There we go, that's a stun. Let them all approach me. I'm immune to Stinking Cloud. They're trying their best to get at me, but to no avail, huh? There goes another. Eliminator goes for them. They are frightened. Right, okay. We'll just have Ivu 5-foot step back and let them run away as planned. They'll flee the other direction completely. And I'm just gonna let them do that. Alright, we focus on this Merilith, given that she isn't stunned. And yeah, we'll just let them try and chase after everything. Nice try. Okay, you are shaken, but that's about it. We're just gonna 5 foot. Yep, fear. Fear takes them. Okay, they're really chasing after people, huh? Alright, well... Can't move anywhere, so... We'll just full attack the Merilith here. And start moving back over to these guys. Yep. Ivu, 5 foot steps back. And now, I begin my movements. Oh lord, he coming. I guess I could use a breath weapon to distract them. There you go. Ow. Okay. Okay. The panic. I could clearly feel the panic within that guy. Poor dude. We'll just have Ivu and Bismuth do their thing. Man, that guy's just running in fear. Well, that knocked him prone. That's good. I charge, but, let's just move over here. It's fine. Oh, fear. Fear grips them completely. Hey, you coming back? Good. Okay, well... These guys are so desperate to try and get at somebody. We're just gonna move Ivu back now, let them approach of their own volition. But it seems like they need motivation. Let's move over here. Yeah, let's move specifically here. Where are you going? Where you guys going? Yeah, no, you're not going anywhere. Betrayer. Take your lumps with some pride. Alright, well, let's take you out. Done. Now for you. Okay, let's move over here. Where they least expect me. Thankfully, I have the movement to just be right here now. Hello, Babao. Well, he's ran himself into a corner, so I guess I could just march up to him and force him into a position where he can't run. Yep. He can only chitter now. And as a result, well, there he goes. Although, letting him escape is also plenty good, so I'm perfectly acceptable with that outcome. Let's see, did you have anything? No, I figured. Okay, let's see. Up here, there appears to be a rest site, so we can take advantage of that and get some buffs going, I suppose, if I really wanted to. But honestly, I don't really need to. Let's just take out the half-fiend Guardian Minotaur while we have the chance. There we go. They are going to try their hardest to take us out, but to no avail. Alright, Salamanders, half-guarding Minotaur. Easy prey. Focus on the Minotaur here. And even if they full attack, perfectly fine. We get attacks against them anyways. Easy, easy. And hey, if we stun them, then that works out in our favor as well, so. Never mind the fact that we also get the ability to, we also get a ton of temporary HP, which is ridiculous. Then again, we crit a lot, so works out in our favor. Hey. Okay. What's this? Caustic mold. Yeah, it's alright. Alright, let's save here. Okay, a whole bunch of scrolls. That is a trapped chest. So we'll disarm that. Pick the lock. And let's see. Keen Kukri, a few heals, Blasphemy. All of which are amazing finds. And you know, now that I think about it, yeah, no, my breath weapon actually heals my allies, so why don't I just... There we go. Just casually heal them that way. Free full healing. I didn't realize this is a thing, but I guess it is. That's good to know. I believe there is more to this area. Well, I guess we do go here because this is going to lead us somewhere else. But we are going to need to take out some guys here. We'll leave this alone because we will need to use it later. But we will use this chance to get a rest in. Hello. Another Midnight Bolt. On top of every other Midnight Bolt we've collected thus far. Nice. Nothing down here, looks like. Which is alright. We're just clearing up shop, basically. What's this? These remains contain traces of divine power. The demons did not merely sacrifice this person to Baphomet, they tore them to shreds. All that is left is the body of a few scattered bones. Unfortunately. Okay. Now, let's see. Where do we go next? We've already gone that way, so we need to go this way. We'll save. And we're almost done, really. So, this way, I believe, is Mustafa, and this is the main quest, so we want to go this way first. We'll deal with Mustafa next. Alright. Enigmatic Minotaur, and there's a barrier, it seems. Interesting. Start with you. Alright, well, there you go. Minotaur stood no chance. There you go. Alright, remove the barrier to the gate. A specific tool will be needed to dispel the barrier of seething abyssal energy that blocks this path. Find a key or lockpick to open the barrier. And then, of course, we got to kill Hepzamirah. Interesting. Alrighty. We will now go this way. Save and get moving. Hello, hello. The demon Mustafa silently observes the army departure with the Arab military leader watching soldiers on parade. When he finally notices you, he barely acknowledges your presence. Ah, it's you. Where's Hepzamirah? She's not far. She's actually on the other side of the barrier I constructed. It's an excellent barrier. Very reliable. I perfected a formula invented by Rue de Vorlash. These barriers cannot be opened without a key. They're also perfectly camouflaged. I heard that the barrier in your little town of Dresden was particularly effective. Crusaders walked past the entrance to the Midnight Fane thousands of times, but never noticed it until now. You cannot get through the barrier to Hepzamirah without my help. I could help you, of course, but I won't. If you want my key, you're gonna have to take it. I would intimidate him, but you actually get more experience from fighting him, so... Where are those demons going? Those marvelous demons I selected by hand? The army that I personally nurtured and nourished with the power of the hindering crystals? They have been sent. I hope your imagination is already running wild with possibilities. Somewhere precious to you, somewhere entirely defenseless. Well, any guesses? If you think I'm sending you to the little town of Dresden, you're mistaken. First of all, it's already being dealt with by others. And second, there isn't much honor to be gained from conquering that pathetic rock pile. The town has been ravaged like crazy. I've been taken more times than It's been taken more times than you can think. No, my army will not go to Dresden. Our mutual acquaintance showed me far more interesting targets. The Echo of Discari told me about a sanctuary of the Imperial Lord Pulura that is hidden in the depths of the world wound. It seems that a handful of Discorian stargazers and their angelic patron have been fooling the armies of the Abyss for years. The temple has been hidden under the noses of all the mighty demon leaders. Minago, Darazand, and of course Hepzamirah. No one has ever found it. If I conquer it and bring it to ruin, the victory will be mine alone. And I have something very special planned for those stargazers. Why are you working with the Echo of Discari? Because it's a pleasure to work with him. A business arrangement is mutually beneficial. In the Abyss, there are two kinds of alliances. Alliances shared on interests, and alliances based on shared enemies. My alliance with the Echo falls primarily into the first category. For now. He gave me information about the location of Pulura's hidden sanctuary in the World Wound. In exchange, I performed a Nihindrian ritual on him, and endowed him with new powers. You should keep that in mind the next time you see him. And you will see him again. Soon. Does Hepzamirah know about your plans? Why do you think we're having this conversation? She never suspected my true intentions, and she may be still clueless now. Of course, it's also possible that she discovered my plans too late and is now powerless to stop me. But what's a little betrayal between demons? I took control of the army, waited for you to knock on the gate, and then gave the order for them to march out. If everything goes according to plan, I'll be long gone by the time you and Hepzamirah have finished with one another. The last time we met, you ran away in a hurry. This time, however, you don't seem to be in a rush to disappear. The last time we met, you were a hindrance to my plans. But now you might be actually of use. So please, be my guest. You can stand there and gloat as much as you want. You can even attack me. Believe it or not, you can't kill me. It's not permanently. I'm going to stop you. Now you understand. You cannot prevent my army from plundering the Temple Pulura. You can always try to kill me. If you succeed, you can take the key from my still warm corpse and go confront Hepzamirah in their quarters. Then you can kill her too. If you're strong enough, of course. Alright, what a movement. Life Bane. Okay, so a bit of things with alchemists. They're a little annoying to be in, I must admit. Specifically, they are good with force bombs, which seem to be a very common theme with the enemies. We're just gonna go for the alchemist here. We want to focus on them, ideally. Oh, where are you going? Oh. I'll just move over closer. Oh, okay. I'll just move these guys here. It's fine. Nice try. Mustafen, okay. Ow. Okay, well. I'll just do a breath weapon here. There we go. Nothing to it. Well, there you go. They're really trying. Ow, ow. There goes my animal companion. He's got acid, so I think we'll need to use the secondary ability, which gives us Copper Dragon aspect, which is fine. We'll focus on this Merilith here. There we go. Managed to secure ourselves a close distance here. I don't really care if my animal companions do die. Like, it's fine. It just means that we're doing it. And we're immune to acid now, because he decided that it was a good idea to use acid in this instance. We do suffer from the acid bombs negatives, but honestly, it's not that bad. Yeah, this is going to be really easy if he's going to be throwing bombs like this. Let's just casually do that. There we go. Oh, well, stunned. And now we just nuke you down. Alright, Mustafen is stunned. That gets him killed. And that just leaves the Merilith. Okay. We're just gonna casually move behind here. Get him stunned with the first hit. Jeez. Okay, well. Knock him prone while we're at it, I guess. Merilith comes over. And then we just deal with the apprentice, then focus on the Merilith. There we go. Easy peasy. I could have intimidated him, but you get more experience by killing him, so... And you get more loot, so that's plus. We get a +4 heavy crossbow, that's going to be helpful. We received the corrosive bomb. Eh. Contagious Shroud. Whenever the wearer of this cloak is attacked in melee, the attacker must succeed a fortitude save or become sickened and vulnerable to acid. It can only occur once per attacker during a round. But the Mustafen key is definitely the biggest find here. And we can make a lore religion check here. We will turn off the acidic negative. We'll save here. And we're almost done, technically, with this area, I believe. So, we're doing quite well for what it is. If you look beyond the ruined bridge, you see a planar rift in the distance. Unfortunately, we cannot cross the bridge with teleport, so we're fortunately stuck with what we're given. Okay, let's save here. Make a knowledge check. That's load. But that's just normal for this. I'm gonna pop a drink and get some sips in. There we go. Nice. Alright. What is my roll? 25. I need to roll at least 11 or higher. I guess it is a bummer, considering I don't really have any, food buffs, but that's to be expected. Although it is cheaper for us, because we're only one person going in. So food buffs are actually going to be carrying us quite a bit. Although, one day won't hurt, I think, for doing whatever we're trying to do, so that's nice. Here we go. The magical equipment used to give mythic powers to demons. These implementations are similar to the ones you saw in Xanthir's lab. Mustaphan's letter. If you are reading this, Hepzamirah, my plan most likely succeeded. I'm now leading an army, my army, through the lands of Galarian. And you are shaking with terror, waiting to find out how your father will punish you. How I wish I could be there to witness your humiliation. Perhaps Baphoment will spare you, and send you after me. You probably hope to capture me and make me suffer, using the power of the hindering crystals that I helped you obtain. Well, you should know that, first of all, the revival system I created for myself is flawless. You can't kill me, even if you manage to kill me. Second, I am already close to perfecting my deadliest weapon. You know what it is? I'll be able to temporarily remove the powers and abilities that are bestowed by Nihindrian crystals. See, I've told you my secret, but I will not tell you how I will achieve this feat. What will it be? Poison? A spell? A magical object? I want you to think about the possibilities, so that you shudder and flinch at every shadow. A long time ago, I learned a simple lesson. To gain power in the Abyss, you must seize your underlings by the throat with one hand, and destroy your enemies with the other. Well, you've destroyed many enemies, but you've never been good at controlling your subordinates. I've been preparing this rebellion for years, weaving intrigue, recruiting allies, gathering resources, working out a revival system for myself. You never noticed. Be sure to mention that to Baphomet. He will appreciate my subtlety, although he will not be pleased that an ordinary demon, an incubus spawn no less, has tricked his princess daughter. So farewell, princess. I look forward to seeing you, but I will not be disappointed if your death prevents us from meeting again. Well, that's unfortunate. The Nihindrian crystal has not been fully cut, and its faucets remain unfinished. The working notes document possible methods for blocking the powers granted by Nihindrian crystals. However, the notes are incomplete. Either the research is unfinished, or it has reached a dead end. Okay. Interesting little scenario there. Let's disarm this trap real quick. And what do we get? Yeah, just a few random bits and bobs. Nothing worth mentioning. It's unfortunate, but not surprising. And now, we are left with, of course, the exit to dealing with What's-Her-Face, but we'll worry about that in a moment. Instead, I've got a bigger fish to hunt. And whether I can reach it or not, that's another story. Well, I guess for now, let's see. Maybe I have to go somewhere else? 1 second. I'd like to check over here first. It's probably over here, I'm thinking. No, okay. So maybe it's when we, after we deal with, what's-her-face. Then we'll be fine. Alright, let's, grab the rest of the loot here. We are going to set up camp, but, after we, secure the loot here, that is. Gotta make sure we're, securing everything here, after all. I think that's basically it. We are then going to make camp over here. Is there anything back here? I don't think there is. Not here, anyways. No. Okay. We are going to set up camp here. This is going to bring back our companion, that's for sure. There we go. I'm not too worried about us being ambushed or anything, so we're just gonna make do with that. We want specifically a ham sandwich because this does... actually. Ideally, I want to focus on saves here because there is going to be an instance where we do need to make sure we roll twice and get the better result on a save. I guess Demon Slayer soup is the staple, but let's see if there's anything else. Yeah, it seems like the only real reliable choice is definitely going to be the Demon Slayer soup. It's not ideal, as it won't affect skill, as it won't... It's not ideal because Lucky Ham Sandwich is just better in general, but we're going Demon Slayer soup here. It's just too good to pass up. Even if it is a 50% chance to succeed. We'll save here just so we have the chance to actually roll it. Because we do need to succeed this roll, at the very minimum. Alright, let's do this. Manage. Demon Slayer soup. Alright, begin resting. We get the recoveries. And we failed, so that's a load. We at least want to get this roll, so that's why I'm going to gamble for it. Well, gamble and succeed. Okay, come on. Alright, come on. Okay, we recover. There we go, got a success. Demon Slayer soup is there, Abyssal Corruption rises it a little bit, but we can easily just hide it off. Now we activate this. This cleanses the corruption that we suffered. And we should be good. Oh, lag a little. There's a bit of lag, but that's fine. And we're nearly at level 31, no less. Insane. Before we do go, though, we are going to quickly utilize the Lesser Restoration. Just get a pure 7 going for ourselves. Polymorph up. Alrighty. Let's buff up ourselves to complete, well, absurdity. Actually, no. Let's do that over here. Do it by the entrance, so that way we're... Well, it's over here. That's the entrance. We'll move our companions over here for now. Because at least that's the heart that's going to prevent them from being discovered, I hope. And let's begin buffing. Okay. And you know what? I'm actually going to use most minute buffs as well. It's an odd choice, I know, but I have a weird feeling that it's going to be nice. Okay. Dexterity. Wisdom. Constitution. There we go. I guess we can use Aspect of the Falcon here, as well as Acid Maw. What else? Challenge Evil is not going to be useful just yet. Let's see, what else? Defeat those. Right. Deadly Beauty. Echolocation. Alright. Bit of fun. I did use the Mutagen, did I? Yes, I did. Okay, good. Alright, now to buff up with the most insane stuff. There we go. We don't really need Remove Fear. It's there because, well, it's there. Don't really need Stunning Barrier because that's not going to last long enough to warrant its use. Blur. That'll be nice. Delay Poison. This. What else? Oh, right. Let's get the Protection from Elements. Okay, Lesser Restoration. Yeah, we don't need that. We're basically good on it. We use See Invisibility. Okay, Displacement, Haste. Protection from Arrows is probably going to be handy, so we'll get that on. Alright. Protection from the elements here. Okay, what else? Alright, we use Death Ward, False Life Greater. Greater Invisibility is tempting, but we shouldn't need it. We'll use Stone Skin, though. But Greater Invisibility is always nice, but we do need more castings before I'm willing to start spending them. The rest, honestly, could abstain. True Seeing would be good, but we actually got the next best alternative, which is definitely the Echolocation. So I think we should be good with all those buffs. I think the biggest concern for this fight is definitely going to be fire, but if we run into something else, well, there you go. Alright, we save now. This should be as buffed as we are going to get. Not including any special occasion buffs, that is. Now, there will come a time that we will have to transform back into a human form, but that is not yet. Alright, rush in. It's time. You followed me for a long time, you frail, pathetic little stalker. Then you disappeared. You've been gone for so long, I thought you were dead. I'm glad you proved me wrong. I would have enjoyed it had you died alone in the darkness, lost and forgotten. But I would much rather punish you in person, Behold, the great daughter of Baphomet in all her glory. There is strength in the tormented angel's voice, though it quivers of pain. Stein, false chosen one, herald of my jaded faith. This come to pass. Mud, watch the golden-winged servant of the impostor goddess weep. The fool threw right into our trap. Hepzamirah and I had tortured him for the moment we captured him. The whole time, he only spoke of you. It was as if he didn't care about the pain at all. At least not the pain that we caused. Did you know that I was coming for you? Hepzamirah stares at you contemptuously. You crusaders think that all demons are as dumb as the rabble we sent to Golarion. But that isn't true. I have prevailed in wars and battles that you mortals know nothing about. I always use scouts. My spies are everywhere. When you're trying to get the attention of Our Lady in Shadow, they told me that you were searching for me. I tracked your movements. I knew the moment you stepped foot on that ship, and I sent my slave, Castlegurt, after you. Unfortunately, he proved just as useless in death as he was in life. I disappeared. What are you talking about? My journey only lasted a few weeks. Weeks? You haven't been seen in almost 6 months. You showed up in the Abyss, caused mayhem in Illusionira, and then you disappeared. My spies told me that you had acquired a ship and were headed for Kolfgir. So I sent Kesselgor to hunt you down, but you disappeared. And up until now, I assumed you were dead. I thought you might be a fish food by now, or perhaps that you were deserted, having realized your ridiculous and pathetic struggle was doomed to failure. The echoes of Descari's laugh is shrill and unpleasant. The Abyss is a primal chaos. The laws of space and time have no power here. This chaos can be controlled. You could, for example, force it to distort time around a particular ship. One that is being used by some overconfident outsiders who are used to a world of order and stabilities. Let the angel go or you'll be sorry. How can you possibly still care? The one who abandoned you. If you want the winged fool, come and get it. The demon tosses her head defiantly, lowering her sharp, curved horns like a bull, ready to charge. Mustafan stole your army from you. The demon reels as if she'd been slapped. You can hear pure rage in her voice as she hisses angrily. Mustafan is a skilled alchemist and a gifted scientist, but he thinks too highly of himself. He was born in the Abyss, and has spent his life here, so his knowledge and skills were too valuable to risk on the front lines. He dreams of endless entertainment in the lands of mortals, and desires the glory of conquering Golarion. But he will not live long enough to see such triumph. He will pay bitterly for betrayal. After all, I am one of the few who know the secret of Mustafan's mortality. But you don't need to worry about any of that. You won't live long enough to see me destroy him. The portal in this room, where does it lead? It leads to the Nexus, our hub of mines and portals. We managed to put the mining of the Hindrian crystals on hold for a while, but the work will resume soon. I'll finish here with you, then go to Golarion, catch Mustafan, and drag him back. I'll have to decide the best punishment for him. He would still work with the crystals if he had no eyes. How about one eye and one hand? And of course, I'll certainly take his legs. He will continue to create an army for me, whether he wants to or not. And with these hordes, I will march through the Worldwound, Mendev, and through your entire plane, from one end to the other. Mortals shall bow before Hepzamirah, daughter of Baphomet. Why don't you just give up? Hepzamirah's roar shakes the ground. Her angry eyes flash crimson. When I'm finished with you, I will have you chained. You will be dragged behind my army, wounded and trembling. We'll watch as I, the Archpriestess of Baphomet's cult, take Golarion by its throat. I will bring it to its knees and make it weep like the wretched that has been whipped. Be it. I guess that's what you want to do, huh? Unfortunately for you, I'm in this for the long haul, so let's just charge in. Start off strong. Okay, these guys. This guy can't do anything, so rip Bismuth and his plans. Thankfully, we're fine, but that's to be expected. Okay, they're really trying here, huh? Ivu can't move, so there's no point. Alright, well, I guess we'll start with, let's start with the Minotaur Evocator. Ooh, lightning. Not fun. But it's not like we're hurting. There goes our animal companions. I'm not too surprised that happened. Oh, a Dispeller, lovely. Not a fan of those. Okay. Yeah, they're desperate to try and stop me. Not a fan of the spells. Okay. God, I hate that. I hate that dispelling. Ah, well. Ah, well. Alright, well, whatever. Just go for the hit there. Hepzamirah is trying desperately to stop me, but, something's stopping her from attacking me for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, well. There goes that one. There goes another. What is wrong with Hepzamirah? He's not attacking me for some reason. Huh. 5 foot here. Just let the cold damage do its thing. Attack that Minotaur. Now we attack the Evocator here. And then we deal with Hepzamirah directly. She has not attacked once. Okay, well, I guess I'll just leave her to her devices if she isn't going to attack. Oh, there we go. Got her stunned. Stun is gonna really ruin her day now. And yeah, she'll be basically stuck, dealing with these attacks constantly. The surgical cuts come in clutch. There we go. GG. There we go. Run for your life. Head to the Nexus. We'll hide from the horrible Golarion in Illusionera. You will pay for this. My father will punish you for your insolence. Behold the power. Behold the greatness. Tremble before Baphomet. Make this insolent mortal suffer, my lord, and punish this rebellious angel who refuses to bow before you. Ah, the angel. He wandered into the abyss and couldn't find his way back to heaven. I've heard about you. My daughter could not break your spirits, but I will rip out your hearts. Lady Iomade, hear my final words. The leader of the crusade is the one of Riluvorlish's profane creations. His power comes from the blood of the fallen demon lords. There is no hope for any of us. Looks like you overdid it, my daughter. Your torture drove the angel mad. A swift execution, but I wasn't finished with this angel. There's so many games I wanted to play with him. Show your power, O Lord. Let our enemies tremble in terror. Now it is your turn, you low-life scum. You have disappointed me. How dare you summon me here? How dare you use forbidden knowledge? You think I'm here to save you? No. I'm here to inflict your punishment. Oof.
Have I been summoned merely to push this creature to death? A mortal who still shows loyalty to the queen that exiled him to the abyss? Oh yes, Galfrey guards her glory with the jealousy of a lioness.
The fiery gaze of the Demon Lord of Beasts pierces you like a red-hot knife. The demon scrutinizes you for a moment, then bursts into a mocking laughter that resounds through the air.
But no, this creature proudly wears the knife stuck in his back like a badge of honor. Or is the betrayal weighing you down after all? Did you come here looking for a new master? One who can help you seek revenge?
Baphomet's glowing eyes narrow in curiosity. Where did you send the Hand of the Inheritor?
Why do you care about his fate? He was merely your overseer. Heaven sent him to watch over you. His only purpose was to remind you of your mission and to destroy you should you stray from the path. You shouldn't worry about him. He is just Iomede's pawn, and she did not think twice about sacrificing him. The foolish angel thought he would be forgiven for leaving Ragathiel and joining Iomede, but heaven never rewards traitors with its trust.
One moment, and once again, it seems like I've got to go on a ban. There we go. For reference, these duplicate accounts are just bots, I would wager, so... just a fun thing to mention during, just the seriousness of this game, it seems. Did you slay your own daughter?
I have countless slaves and numerous offspring. When one of them disappoints me, I simply get rid of them. To me, you are nothing more than mayflies. Your lives are so brief, it is as if you are already dead.
I have vanquished your servants, and I can do the same to you.
Even if we pretend for a moment that you have a chance of winning, have you considered what reward awaits you? Your queen knows that you have surpassed her. Your success is why Galfrey exiled you here. How will she reward you for the death of a demon lord? Will she honor you by personally slitting your throat? Sadly, never know the answer, because you have no chance of winning.
Alright. It begins. He has made effectively an effort to dispel everything that's on us. But thankfully, we are built like a truck, so we're perfectly fine. But spellcasting is forbidden here, so that is something worth noting. But before we do anything, we are going to swap to a bow. And we want to specifically attack. We are going to take off our dragon thing here. This does mean that we are slightly weaker in this form here, but that's perfectly fine. But there is a good reason as to why I am doing this. Because we are dealing with a Demon Lord right now. What do you think we use when dealing with Demon Lords? We use a Midnight Arrow. It's one singular arrow, but it is still a very powerful tool. We fire this singular arrow. This. Why does it hurt so much? Where did this coldness in my heart come from? But by doing that, we will have helped ourselves just a tiny bit. We are going to need combat expertise for when we polymorph back. But yeah. We are now overloaded in this instance. However, a simple transformation does the job. And we just 5-foot step here. Baleful Polymorph, unfortunately, does not do anything against me, so that's good. Alright, well, we're forced to just play on the defensive here, so, yeah. But having that one singular arrow is going to do us numerous amounts of things. But having a 70 AC is certainly going to help. Although, we're probably going to go down here. Is what I would say if things didn't go this way. You feel your hair stand on end. The blood boils in your veins, and the fire within your heart is so fierce and hot, it feels as if it's about to burn through your chest. A cry springs from your lips, and at the sound of your voice, a light envelops the cave. The ground begins to shake as your radiant presence overwhelms those around you, knocking them back into the surrounding rocks.
Which of my enemies is responsible for this trap? Who has put you up to this, you pathetic insect?
The Demon Lord retreats, his steps shaking the cave.
Such power must have a source. You are such a curious insect. I must see what is inside you.
Forget it. I will not surrender to you.
Stand aside, mortal. The right to rip out his heart belongs to me alone.
Nocticula, Lady in Shadow, once again, I offer you an alliance. A great alliance.
I've told you before, and I'll tell you again. The answer is no.
Baphomet's heavy body collapses onto the rocks in a lifeless heap. The black-fleshed bolt is buried deep within his flesh, and you notice a large drop of blood trickling from the wound. Seems to have a faint purple glow.
It has been a long time since I last killed a demon lord. It is good to see that I remain unsurpassed in my craft.
How did you get here? Well, hold on. Narcotia looks at you imperiously as she chuckles at as she clutches Baphomet's still quivering heart in her hand. She raises it high in the air, and her triumphant voice breaks the silence. How did you get here?
You have been absent for too long. You are the chosen instrument of my will, but for months there was no word from you, and no one in the Midnight Isles knew where you were. I watched you from afar, unseen, but then you also managed to hide yourself from my gaze. If it hadn't been for Lady Vorlesh, I would have thought you dead long ago. She kept reassuring me that you were alive, and then I felt your blood in my realm again, and I heard the sound of Baphomet's hooves as he walked through my land. That is when I realized two things. First, this was my chance to annoy the old goat, and second, betting on you was the right choice.
Thank you for your timely arrival, Lady in Shadow.
Oh no, you are the hero. I simply put the finishing touches on the work of art you created.
Why did you decide to attack Baphomet? You didn't want war.
I did not want to enter into a difficult, exhausting war against Baphomet when he was at full strength. But massacring his minions when they are helpless and success is guaranteed? Well, that is a different matter entirely. Thanks to recent events, the slaughter can finally begin. Baphomet is frightened. He will not leave his abode for at least a year, because if he dies again within that time, his death will be final. This gives me an overwhelming advantage. My black bolts gave him a kiss he will not soon forget, and the memory of their touch will cool his fervor. Two armies of demons will meet in the coming battle, and one of them will be led by its mistress in all her glory. The other one, however, will be cut off at the head, and left without the leadership of its lord. In a year's time, I will have undermined Baphomet's forces, and deprived him of his troops and allies. By the time he finally feels invincible again, it will be too late. And instead of crushing my servants and destroying my islands, he will be forced to bargain for his life. As you can see, I won this war before it started. And it's all thanks to you.
Now that Baphomet's dead, will he become an island in your realm?
No. Any demon lord that is killed will return to their abyssal realm, where they will be reincarnated. Their body will be unharmed, but the demon lord will be vulnerable for an entire year. If they are killed again during that time, they will be drawn into the Rift of Repose forever. However, if I kill them, they will become an island in my realm. Therefore, nothing will induce Baphomet to leave his labyrinth during the next year.
You said I was gone for several months, but my journey didn't take that long.
Perhaps it felt that way, but believe it or not, Hepzamirah has already forgotten the hot-headed Galarian who caused mayhem throughout the city. You may have ended up in some sort of temporal anomaly. These sometimes occur in the Abyss. Or perhaps someone arranged this anomaly for you. If that is the case, you are lucky to have escaped from it so quickly. You could have been gone for several centuries.
See, my power has increased, it seems.
Of course it has. Everything went according to plan. Your fight with the Demon Lord sapped much of your strength, and you were forced to rely on the power that you were given by Lady Vorlesh. You reached for it instinctively, without even realizing what you were doing.
I see. Enough about the past. Let's talk about the future.
Every Demon Lord needs a weapon. Someone who will be an instrument of their will. Baphomet chose Hepzamirah, and I chose you. I'm glad I picked the superior weapon. You proved yourself stronger than your counterpart, and laid bare the cowardice of my enemy. I, the Lady of the Midnight Isles, will give you the honor and glory that such a deed deserves. With a single blow, you have begun the great war between Nocticula and Baphomet. And I will reward you for this achievement. Your queen will reward you for this deed, but she cannot match the generosity of the Lady in Shadow. Accept my profane gift, and remember the moment you triumphed. The moment Nocticula herself expressed her gratitude and respect for you.
What's the profane gift?
Every succubus can bestow her dark patronage upon whomever she likes. My magic will enter your being and enhance your already exceptional abilities. It will also allow me to watch over you and, if you are in mortal peril, help you. It will not make me your guardian demon, but you can expect to receive some aid from me. Furthermore, there is one more aspect to a profane gift. It allows the succubus to affect the mind of whoever is under her protection. You have proven to be trustworthy, and so I will not exploit this by invading your thoughts. Others, however, will not be so kind to you. If a powerful demoness charms you with her magic and grants you her profane gift, you will become her toy. A mortal can only have the patronage of one succubus, and I would rather give you mine than leave your enemies a chance to cause you harm.
For this occasion, the gift is really strong. So, for us on a solo run, it's absolutely required that we take this. It may not seem like that crazy, but it does matter in these sorts of things. Besides, with our saves, we should be fine in most instances. I thank you, Lady of Shadow. You feel the power pouring into you, slithering like a snake to your very core. And as it reaches your heart, it coils around it and hardens, becoming armor of black bone. Never before in your life have you felt so protected, invincible. The black bolt struck true, and so you watched the blood seep from Baphomet's wound. A single drop falls to the ground in front of the Lady's shadow, and it turns into a crystal. Why did Baphomet's blood turn into a hindering crystal? The crystal that lies at the feet of the Lady in Shadow pulses with purple light. It looks exactly like the crystal that were mined here by slaves. However, this crystal was not extracted from the mines. It was created from Baphomet's blood only moments ago. Your pulse begins to throb, and heat spreads through your body. Your chest feels wet and slick, and you realize that blood from your open wound is seeping through your clothes.
There is no point in trying to hide the obvious. This all happened because of the bolt that you used to wound Baphomet. The bolt belonged to me for so long, it absorbed the imprint of my power, making it as deadly as poison. I am the queen of the succubi, the ruler of passions and secret desires. However, I have learned to reverse my gift. I can also kill passion. With a single strike, I can suppress all desires and strong emotions, and replace them with apathy and deadly anguish. This weighs the spirit down, and strips it of its strength, leaving it as cold and passive as a stone. It can no longer depart to the Rift of Repose, or find its way to Pharasma's judgment. So instead of going to the places it would normally go, the spirit becomes solid.
I allow my mind to focus on the gaping wound in my chest. You try to focus, and for a moment your gaze is drawn to the crystal that sparkles on the ground in front of the Lady in Shadow. The light glints off it in a strange and attractive way. They glisten like the drops of blood that seep from the wound in your chest. Do crystals form from the blood of demon lords if they're still alive?
No, not normally. However, this is the work of Lady Vorlesh. When she discovered my powers, She was intrigued by them. That's why we made a deal. I would give her a few of my bolts so that she could analyze any residual traces of my power that remained on them. In return, she promised to make the bolts even more deadly. Her enchantments were supposed to give the bolts perfect accuracy so that they would never miss a target. In this regard, her spells were certainly successful. I saw the enchanted bolts flying in all directions, like a flock of frightened birds. But they invariably hit their targets. Now I know what Lady Vorlesh gained from our deal. She took the lethal power that remained on the bolts and transformed it into something even stronger and more powerful. Now, you no longer have to kill a demon lord. You simply have to spill their blood to obtain a powerful new Nahindrian crystal. I admire Lady Vorlesh's shrewdness, but I swear she will regret keeping her plans from me.
Let's take the crystal.
Do not even think about touching it. This is a Nahindrian crystal, made from the blood of a demon lord. It contains immense power, and it belongs to me. The crystal was formed as the result of a wound inflicted by my midnight bolt. Stay away.
I'm taking the crystal.
Why are you rebelling? Give in. The Lady in Shadow knows what is best for you.
What have you done?
You chose to accept my profane gift. From now on, I have power over your thoughts, and your life is under my protection. You let me into your heart, and I will repay that trust by not allowing you to make any dangerous mistakes. And I can assure you that refusing to follow the instructions of the Lady in Shadow is a dangerous mistake.
You promised not to use your powers over me. You lied.
And how exactly did I do that? Didn't I warn you? Did I give you anything other than my profane gift? If I wanted to break you, mortal, I would not have resorted to deception. I would have simply forced you to bend to my will. But today, I chose to be generous.
You cannot break my will. Something in Nocticular... I'm surprised I actually succeeded that, I will just mention. But holy hell, I was expecting to fail and having to reload and all that, but I'm glad I succeeded. Something in Nocticula's cold, wicked stare awakens the slumbering serpent that jealously guards your heart. It is enraged, and it sinks its sharp teeth in your flesh again and again. Its venom spreads through your body, making it burn like fire. The blood throbs in your ears like a giant drum. The world around you grows gray and colorless. You feel the dark power's embrace begin to weaken. It melts away like smoke in the wind. The magic that tried to bind your will was strong and cruel, but it was not powerful enough to overcome you.
You destroyed my profane gift? My gift? Truly, Lady Vorlesh herself does not understand the power she has placed within you. Or perhaps this is a result of your stubborn willfulness. Well, I suppose it is for the best. It will take both strength and willpower to accomplish the mission I have given you.
Nocticula looks shaken. She gazes at you in amazement, her haughty smile twisting into an expression of anger and confusion. The gaping wound in your chest closes, as if it never existed. You promised you would help to close the world if I killed Hepzamirah.
Conquest is your next step. The world wound can only be closed where it was opened, in the Threshold Fortress. Go back to Galarian, gather an army, and bring the full force of your power down upon your enemies. Baphomet will wish to recall his soldiers as soon as possible in order to repel my attack. You will only have to deal with Discari's servants. When you get back to Threshold, stand on the edge of the rift that connects your plane and the Abyss, and we will execute our plan.
And what's to stop Baphomet from sending more people to mine crystals?
I will stop him. Baphomet's servants will be too frightened to go to the place where their master was killed. And whoever tries to mine my crystals will taste my wrath. You have fulfilled the mission for which you came, Galarian Crusader. The mining of Nahindrian crystals has ceased, and Baphomet and Ascari will no longer have mythic demons under their control. I will send my servants to destroy the network of passages they have carved throughout my islands. I will destroy all their portals, including the one that brought you to Hepzamirah.
And what's happening on Galarian?
It is clear that Queen Galfrey lacks your talent as a strategist. In your absence, she has made several mistakes that have brought Mendev's crusaders to the brink of destruction. She is a skilled warrior, and a good leader, but that is not enough. It never has been when it comes to dealing with the world wound. You were the one who tipped the scales toward a victory for Mendev. But you'll soon find out everything for yourself. I won't spoil the surprise.
Alright, how do I get home?
The same way you arrived, through the Nexus. The rift that led you into the Abyss is open. Of course, the Queen tried to close up every opening within the Midnight Fane, but I'll let you in on a secret. She didn't close all of them. If you look hard enough, you'll find the way back.
I still have things to do in Kolfgear.
As you wish. I only hope that when you get home, it won't be too late to save your plane.
Agreed.
Now it is time for you to return to your plane. You are desperately needed there. And I must attend to my own affairs.
Articula's voice has taken on an ominous tone of a dark oracle, delivering ill tidings and grim portents. But yeah, we've now reached 7th level Mythic. We've also gotten another level, and I'm not sure if we've actually gotten the buff or not. I don't think I have, but we'll see. Because I did break it, so who knows? Maybe it didn't work? Huh. Okay, well, we take this dreadful onslaught. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess we broke her profane gift. Hold on. Let me do a... I'm not sure whether we're going to take the profane gift or not, so I'll have to redo this fight in my own time. But we'll figure that out next time. But next stream, I'll probably still be here. Well, you'll see me here. And we'll do our level up and our mythic rank and handle that all pretty easily. And yeah, we'll go from there. But yeah, we've managed to do quite well for ourselves. We are basically on the cusp of victory. There's a few things that we gotta do down here. But aside from doing that small bit there, we will be heading back to Galarian. And we'll be getting some serious power, so that's gonna be fun. But I digress. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream all the same. I know I did. And I will see you guys next stream. Take care, everybody, and have a good day.